Hello then, welcome to another video on this channel. Today we're going to be looking at some South Park fan fiction. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't get it back up so that it wouldn't show the fucking emails to sign into, because it's like that. Give me 1 second. Never mind, I forgot that Opera just pulls up the tab that you had it in. Alright, so we're fine here. Just go back into it. South Park X redo. Okay, let's actually look at it at least. Okay, so Australian. Oh, cool. Okay, so is this like a? Oh, right. I'm not reading this one. Oh, hey, it's a style. How to Survive South Park. Random one-shots. South Park X redo. Why the hell isn't it an hour long? How long are these chapters? Oh, okay. I keep forgetting what exactly that term means. I keep forgetting what exactly the hell it's. Alright, let's go into the Kenny. Yeah, first. Who the hell is this one? Just shut the fuck up. Huh. So who the hell is the young raven-haired teen? Because Stan's hair is black. Okay, you know what? We'll find a different one. Come on. South Park references. Standy angst. Yeah, we have 33,000. We got 33,000 of these here, and most of them don't even seem that good. South Park one shots. And read a character? Wait. So, is that supposed to be Damien and Pip? They get shipped together by people? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I don't care. Let's move on. Yeah, 33,000 results. I could tell! Why is the first? Okay. First, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting the favorite lesbian couple because it says Steven's ex-reader, not fem-reader. Usually they say fem-reader, but I mean, hey. Alright. For all my people coming from the Preferences book to here, the one that were in that book are transferring over to here. Alright, time to tell the tale of how our favorite lesbian couple, A.B. Stevens and Amy War Testicle, got together. It all started a couple years before they even got together, when they went to high school together. Amy, surprisingly, was new to the South Park, Colorado community. She just moved to town from their lovely hometown of Nevada. Amy's parents thought it'd be nice to move to another quiet place, and they said South Park was the place to go. Amy was the only child since... Well, that's something we'll discuss that. That's something that'll be discussed later on in the story. The Woe Testicle family packed up and headed to South Park the next day. Or days, I'm not sure how long it takes to get to South Park. 5 weeks later, brought to you by Emo Stan. Amy, make sure you grab your lunch before heading out the door. Lovely mother Barbara called to you from downstairs. Meanwhile, you were in the bathroom doing what you normally do to get ready in the morning. You looked at the time to see it was 8:30. Shit, I'm gonna be late for the bus. You thought as you hastily grabbed your blue book bag from the hallway and ran downstairs. You saw that your mother had made you waffles, so you grabbed one, shoved it down your throat, and drank some orange juice. Bye, he yelled before he slammed the door and ran to the bus stop. Your father, Jack, came down to see that you didn't finish your waffles, so he wrapped it up and placed it in the fridge. Then he kissed his wife and headed to his car in the garage. Damn. 5 minutes later, you panting and sweating your skin off. You finally made it to the bus stop and saw 4 boys standing there, also waiting. You assumed they must have went to the same high school as you, so you walked up to them. You decided to stand next to a guy with an orange parka on and dirty blonde hair covered by a hood. He looked at you and smiled brightly. Yeah, I am, and your name is... You said, understanding every word he said. Amy, it's nice to meet you too. You said, smiling happily. The other three boys looked at you dumbfounded at the rare beauty they have seen before their very eyes. Damn. The three boys whispered. Time skipped to a week later because I'm a lazy bitch. It's been cool here at South Park so far. I've met out with my main bitches, Wendy, Red, Heidi, and Nicole again after a jam-packed summer. Go to my lockers in the pending DLA and I got my homework and Mr. Ghost goes full on bitch mode. Yep, he usually does that. Mother. There we go. I love how I see more of what's being said before I actually get to it as I'm taking a fucking drink. As I'm walking to ELA, I see a girl in the corner of my eye that I've never seen before staring at her phone with those lovely blue eyes. Wait, what? I don't even know the girl and I'm saying that she's pretty? Well, she is pretty cute, but that's not the point here. I need to get a closer look at her. I peek a look and see my newest classmate, a good-looking girl with long pink hair and clear, perfect skin. She also has an amazing rack and a fat ass. Now I know that she's got to be mine and only mine. No one else in this damn high school can have her but me. The thing is, how can I get her to notice me? I thought as I closed my locker and headed to my class, although I didn't watch where I was going and bumped into my annoying crybaby of an ex, Klein Donovan. Why, hello, baby. I couldn't help but notice you checking out the new girl. Maybe I might be able to steal her away before you can even get to her. Clyde said slyly with a shit-eating smirk on his chubby face. The fuck do you want, Donovan? I'm not about to give her up to a manhole like you. Besides, why would she ever want someone as emotionally unstable as you? You can go suck your own dick before even trying to ask her out. Damn! I snarl as I pick my shit up off the floor. I see his eyes threatening to spill tears. Don't you fucking dare, I thought as I looked around the hallway. Then in less than 1 second, aspirated by me, he started bawling on his knees, attracting attention to the two of us. I hastily think of something to do and kick Clyde in the groin, making him fall in pain. What the hell? 5 minutes later, after meaningless lectures with Mr. Mackey as to why I shouldn't insult other peers, finally, a time where I can be with my besties and tell them all the shit that's happened today. It's been a while since we all talked, except for the group chat last night. Now, that shit was pure gold. I even screenshot everything we said. I walked to the giant cafeteria where all the varieties of students were with their little groupies and shit. I grabbed my lunch and noticed someone new at the table. She had the same hair as the girl that was on her phone. Wait a minute, that's the girl who was on her phone this morning. Her laugh is like a symphony. I walk over to my group's table and sit in between Wendy and the pink-haired girl. Oh, hey, baby, there's someone we've been wanting you to meet. The girl sitting next to you is Amy. War testicle. She's new here, and we thought that you would want to show her around town. Wendy winked as she introduced me to her. Hi there, my name's... I started to say, but she interrupted me. Bebe Stevens. Amy said as she stared at me with those pure eyes of hers. After lunch, we got down to talking. It turns out we both like the exact same things. I'm in love with her. Time skip brought to you by Arthur Chan's Hormones Acting Wild. Your POV. It's been fun hanging out with Baby, Wendy, Nicole, Heidi, and Red, but I'm starting to get the feeling that one of the girls are watching me. everywhere I go, I just feel watched. I'm getting home from school and it's getting pretty dark. I sped up my pace because I hear footsteps. Next thing I know, I'm pushed into an alley and hands are going off. And we are moving on to the next one. Son of a bitch. It's Kenny. Just another reminder for all my people coming with the Preferences book. One-shots win that book are coming here. We all know Kenny's had a hard life as is. He's always accused of crimes he didn't commit, accused of being a pove. Even though he wasn't a full-on pove like Minetta. By everyone in South Park, Colorado, and most of all, dying for the incidents other people cause. Like... shit, Ozzy Osbourne. Or getting shot by Garrison, who was trying to kill Kathy Lee Gifford. He's now in his sophomore year of high school at South Park High. Surprising how far he's made it, huh? Knowing that he's been doing drugs a lot and they've had a backlash on his body ever since he quit in 7th grade. Mr. Garrison transferred there so he could teach his old students again. Fortunately, he's not the only one that deals with the issues he has. Amy... Blukage... War Testicle. She's also dealing with the same exact stuff that Kenny's been dealing with. Sad thing is, she turned to drugs to escape her troubles. She started in 4th grade along with Kenny and basically never stopped, sadly. The other thing about that, her siblings have been trying for years to stop her, but she wouldn't stop. On to the sophomore year of everyone in South Park High. Kenny was in the back of the school. Texting his sister on where she was, staring out into space, reflecting on what had happened earlier. Kenny was dodging and blocking hits from none other than the notorious Eric Cartman. They were having a spat as to who would win Amy's heart, since they grew up with her as well as the rest of their friends in South Park High. Cartman felt that he would win her heart since he claims he's better looking than him, and Kenny blew a fuse. Time skip because I'm lazy. Amy was walking down the hall, getting ready to go to her biology class, but then she saw all the people outside the science room. She walked over and saw 2 boys fighting. They were her obvious crush, Kenny McCormick, and greatest friends since 4th grade, fighting brutally, trying to literally kill each other. Amy saw and ran down the hall to separate the 2 boys from each other. What the hell is going on here? Amy asked angrily, holding both the boys back from each other. You know what? Fuck it. She said that she didn't give them time to answer. She dragged them outside with ease like they were nothing but sacks of feathers. Now trust me, if she can drag a fluffy guy, an average weight boy with ease, she must be super strong, which she was. Once the 3 were outside, she threw the boys on the bench and gave them a long, hard stare. Hard, cold stare. Now, I want you to explain what happened in there now. She said with a calm but stern tone. Eric whimpered like a little bitch and decided not to tell her. Being the stubborn and little asshole he is. Sorry, Cartman, but sometimes you can be such an ass. Kenny couldn't hold it anymore. He jumped and sat straight up, startling the other 2, and started to explain. Kenny snapped as he obliviously confessed his feelings through rage. Amy blushed a bit as Cartman fumed at Kenny for confessing his feelings. I see, Kenny. I'll talk to you after school. Coleman, we are going to PC principal about your behavior, said, stifling a stutter and walking away. That was silly code for meet me after school, and with that he knew what to do. It was now 9:30, the designated time he estimated she would be there to talk to him. He then kept looking at his phone. A bit, then he heard the clacking of heels on a sidewalk. Amy. He knew it was her. He saw she was in a tight black dress and high heels with mascara and foundation. He thought she looked absolutely amazing. She walked over to him and stood in front of him. Kenny started to say until he was cut off by a pair of soft lips. He then realized they were Amy's lips. He kissed back and felt all the emotion between him and his lover. Love, stress, and sadness.
That's what she said.
After a while, the two broke away and looked at each other with passion-filled eyes. Kenny asked, mentioning her addiction. Alright, I'll try, Amy said. God damn, took you long enough to ask. Kenny asked, hugging back. Of course, you goofball. Those two have been happily in love ever since. Good boy. Oh wait, I can just where's the scroll? Vacation. Another Kenny. Okay. Kenny had volunteered to take Butters to Hawaii to calm him down after Krupman kept pushing his buttons. Butters was the nicest guy in all of South Park, so for him to flip out like that, it spooked everyone. Even Butters himself. Kenny was packing his things when he realized that he bought 3 tickets instead of 2. Wait, so we're just starting in the thick of it. Okay. Okay. With that realization, he knew exactly what to he knew exactly to he knew exactly to go to ask to go with the... What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Fuck it, we'll just go to the dialogue. Yeah, to where though? Will Butters be okay with that? Alright, I'll back my stuff. See that? See here, hon? Okay, I feel like that is a text exchange, but I'm just gonna do the fucking muffled thing, I don't care. While those two packed their stuff, Butters was waiting in his house, anxious to get away from Eric, his parents, everyone. He was finally going to be free for a week. Then there was a ring at the doorbell. Kenny had finally made it to his house, and they drove to Amy's house. Kenny honked the horn, and Amy ran downstairs, waving her parents goodbye. I heard the honk, and I instantly ran out downstairs. Be safe, honey. We'll be calling in to check on you. Alright. Kenny said, checking out my outfit. To be fair, it was a sexy outfit. A back cover-up covering the black bikini top and acid wash booty shorts underneath. What the fuck does acid wash look like? Fucking Butters. Right. Acid wash. Oh. That kind of dusty looking shit. Okay. Hey. Happily leaning in for a kiss, I say. We share a quick kiss as an awe from the back seat is heard. Aww. We look back, laughing as Butters admires us. You guys are absolutely adorable. Geeking out. Butters says geeking out. Butters has always been a mutual friend of ours. In fact, he's the one who set us up. Whenever Butters had freaked out like that, Kenny and I were worried. Kenny was appointed to take Butters somewhere to cool off, so we brainstormed an idea of a place to go. Time skip brought to you by a very sleep-deprived author. Once we finally made it to the airport, Kenny went to the flight attendant and handed her our tickets. Fortunately, we were all in the same row. Unfortunately, this was going to be a 7-hour flight. So we all tried to entertain ourselves to the best of our ability. A couple hours into the flight, I felt a slight squeeze on my thigh, and I looked up from my book. Kenny was smoking mischievously as I looked over at Butters, and Butters was sound asleep. Kenny said as he winked seductively. Kenny, we're literally on a plane. We can't really go anywhere. I say bluntly, going back to my book. I then felt a wisp of wind as my book was taken out of my hands. Hey! I started to say until a pair of lips smashed into mine. I mouthed into the kiss and started to blush a light pink. Kenny pulled away from the kiss, chocolate in my face, and then grabbed his collar and whispered in his ear, "It is on when we get to that hotel room." Kenny then smirked, seducing me even further than he already has. We then continue the rest of the flight, watching TV together. Maybe we should give it a little something to catch my drift. Bo said boldly while cackling. Not only was I surprised that came out of Bo's mouth, I was also surprised at how long we haven't had sex. Amy and I agree. Yes, his inner monologue is also muffled. Time brought to you by a flabbergasted ass Coleman. Great. getting in the shower to wash away all the sand and seaweed from earlier. I heard some R&B coming from outside the bathroom. I wondered what that lovable hunk was doing. I got out of the shower and wrapped in a towel and peeked from the bathroom door. I gasped and opened the door to see the room decorated like a romantic scenery. I looked around the room and my eyes finally landed on the laundry on the bed. There was a note card beside it with the name Amy on it. I picked it up, opened the card, and said, I giggled slightly and my cheeks began to grow brighter red than before. Never knew Kenny could be such a romantic. As if Kenny had read my mind, he said, I jumped a bit and looked to see Kenny in a bathrobe. His hair was wet and drippy, like giving it that 90s boy band look. Okay. I blushed even more, giggling and replying, no, I did not. This room's beautiful, Ken. What's the occasion? Yeah, let's do it. What's the matter? Can't handle a little hickey. Damn, Ken. Oh yeah, I would be looking like then with the current situation. Shit, okay, bro? I can do better, but not as quiet. Kenny then goes to the nightstand and grabs a condom before he could open it. Amy said, wait, let me help you out too. Kenny sat back on the bed, waiting for what she was going to do. From his jawline down to his happy... What the fuck is a happy line? That's what I assumed. I read down a bit more. Actually, let's see if I'm correct in that. Happy line. Line of hair that goes from the bottom of the stomach to the bottom of the navel. Oh, okay. That's what I assumed. Oh, right. And looks up at him seductively. Kenny blushes, seeing her like this, and blushes slightly. I feel like you didn't need to have it. Fuck it. You look up and down his member, causing his breathing to hitch in the back of his throat. Then you feel a hand guide you onto his member, and you went along with it. As he guided you, his moans became louder and louder. Kenny moans out. He grabs your arms and pins you to the bed, whispering in your ear. Mine is taken aback by this sudden act of dominance. It freezes up. Kenny went to put the condom on as he teased your robbing clit. You swim and moan as this teasing was starting to stimulate your body. In a flash, Kenny was lined up with your entrance. Kenny asked, making sure you were okay. Yeah, I'm ready. You reply. Kenny slowly pushes Moe inside to take caution. Okay, I feel like that is worded terribly, but I don't know. Your face writhed in discomfort as you felt the pain. Kenny leaned down to your face and kissed you to distract you from the pain. The kiss made you feel like you were in cloud 9 and you weren't mad about it. You wrapped your arms and legs around Kenny as the pleasure consumed your body. As Kenny continues, your gasps and whimpers become moans of ecstasy and pleasure. Fuck me, Kenny. You moaned out, feeling sweat dropping down your body. Okay, to be fair, the T and R are very close together on the keyboard. You replied as he sped up faster and harder. You were gripping the sheets, holding on to your life as your climax started climbing up. And he moans out, feeling his memory being sucked into you, sopping wet womanhood. You feel you climax starting to approach quicker than you expected and start to let out. Oh, fucking god. Yeah, kinda. The stream of moan and coasts as your high reaches its peak. Kenny moans as his body starts to twitch along with his member. Not long after, Kenny pushes into you, letting out moans as he pumps his sweet nectar where it belongs. I don't really like how that's worded. It just feels... It just feels weird knowing that these characters are originally like fucking 10. It just feels so fucking weird. Kenny collapses beside you, that's all, folks. As you dispose of the condom, feeling wobbly, you took it into bed and whisper and snuggle up to one another, whispering sweet nothings in each other's ears. A couple of minutes have passed, and Kenny's fast asleep on her chest. You stare at your loving boyfriend in awe and admiration. I'm glad we decided to wait, you thought as you doze off. Yeah, let's go to the next part. Oh, come on! With him, really? Really, Amy? Coleman and I have been together for about a year up until now. He's really changed ever since I met him for the first time in middle school. To be honest, Coleman was a bit of a dick back in the day, but hey, I've come to love a little idiot. Coleman and I had nothing in common up until we started talking in junior year of high school. Today, Coleman's been leaving love letters in all my classes. You'd think this is kind of stalkerish, but this is what he's always like. And every single teacher was fine with that? Okay. You would think this is... Oh. I wonder what these notes are for. Hopefully not another ploy to take on another kid. Look at that tenement kid. Poor bastard. Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask the crew themselves. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Coleman at all today. What has that rascal gotten into now? You see the crew with their lockers and head over to see them, over to them, seeing if they knew where Coleman is. You walk up to Stan, Kyle, Kenny, and Butters as they chat their lockers. You talk to your bestie Kenny and ask, "Hey, do you know what Coleman is? I haven't seen him all day." Coleman looks at the group and they nod simultaneously. Kenny explains the group looks on in silence. You look at them in frustration, trying to calm your nerves from your overthinking. Alrighty then, looks like I'm gonna find out for myself. You reply, walking off as the dismal bell rings. Coleman better not be doing anything that I have to vouch for him for. You thought as you raced to Coleman's house, your thoughts going wild. Once you get to his house, you see a tray of roses and... Okay, I feel like that's supposed to be a trail. Yep, you see a trail of roses and candles illuminating in the ebony moonlight. You stare in question, seeing that the trail leads to Coleman's door. You saw that the door was slightly cracked, just enough to peer into. You slowly approach the door, peering into the crack. You see more candles and a trail leading up to the staircase. You pause and look at the top of the stairs to see your boyfriend standing there. Where have you been all day? I've been pretty worried about you, Coleman. You saw nothing. Actually, I think you guys literally saw nothing because I don't think the camera's, I don't think the lens is, like, big enough for, I don't think that was in frame is what I'm trying to say. Shit. Okay, so where the fuck were we? Oh, right. Yeah, the guys told me you were worried, but not to fear. I've been here. How are they preparing? Cartman replies, rose in hand. Preparing for what? You ask. Cartman puts your coat and hat on the rack. Our anniversary, silly. Yeah, I cannot do a good fucking Cartman, sorry. Giving you a slight... fucking... Cartman says, giving you a slight kiss on your cheek. You then go wide-eyed and say, "Oh, shit, I've been busy all day and..." Sorry, I understand. Wait. Who the fuck? Oh, right. Cohen leads you upstairs to his bedroom and sits down on his bed. He plays some music and closes the door. You blush as he takes out a present from his closet. Happy anniversary. You open up your present and you gasp. Where'd you get this? You ask as you put the present on. I went to K Jewelers, got them custom made just for you. Wait, they have a K Jewelers here? Cohen had bought a matching jewelry set with the saying EC plus AW forever on it. You start to tear up a bit and hug him tightly. Thank you. You say, kissing him repeatedly on his cheeks. Well, that's not your only surprise. Carmen said, dimming the lights with a switch. You don't have a demo switch on your house, man. But apparently you do now. He turns on your favorite spicy song. He strips off the robe he was wearing. Is that like spicy as in the adjective, or like someone named Spicy and it's their song? You blush furiously as he crawls on the bed to where you were sitting. You end up laying down with Cartman on top of you, smoking. You understand what's going on and blush even deeper, darker. I know this is new territory for us, and we've said once we were together for a long time. I would consider... Cartman explains, observing your expression. So, what do you say? Do you want to try? Ah, okay. I see. I missed a little bit as I was reading ahead, and I was confused slightly where I missed something. Okay, so you go to say something, and he replies, "Don't worry, I have everything we could possibly need." You think for a moment. Looking at Eric lovingly, you lay him down on the bed slowly as you make way on top of him. Eric blushes and says, well, I never thought you'd be fucking. That's all, folks. Well, I never thought you'd be such a dominatrix. You blush once again that night and lean in for a kiss. As you two kiss, you two share a mix of emotions and feel your body growing warmer. You two slowly undress each other. Cartman throwing off your crop top and shorts. You throw off his shirt and pants while kissing all over each other's faces and necks. You let out a breathy moan and that gave Cartman a quiet giant ego. You mean a giant ego boost? Because he already has a giant fucking ego. He continues to suck on your neck, making dark hickeys. You moan, wrapping arms around Cartman's neck. Good girl, Cartman says in a husky voice that you by surprise. Fucking hell! Oh, bloody... Okay. We'll just go to the next. My home away from home. Okay, italicized writing is a flashback. Okay, cool. Background song When I See You by Fantasia. Well, wait. I forget. Does this actually, like, is it actually to play?
Power on.
Oh, damn. Okay. You were chilling on the floor, waiting for your Burger King order to come into your dorm room. How long does it take to make a simple Whopper? You know, did you get the apartment wrong on the order? Hopefully you didn't. The knock at your door jerks you out of your thinking. You go to the door hoping it's food. Damn, that's pretty good food. Delivery. Wait, why is it only $6.49? Isn't there usually like a fucking $2 delivery fee? From like DoorDash and shit? What the fuck? Hello, I'm here with your Whopper meal, delivery girl says. 6:49, yep. A little bit later, you hear a familiar knock on the door. Wait a minute, is that Kyle? You look into the peephole and see your curly red-headed boyfriend. You swung the door open happily and launch into your man's arms. Hey, you say, snuggling into his warm chest. You smell his familiar cologne and sigh, breathing in the scent of him. You just sit there for a moment embracing each other. You haven't seen him for a couple months. He's doing a dual enrollment course in another college. Now it's spring break, you two were able to hang out for a couple weeks. You two head into your dorm, chatting about drama and events that have gone on in your separate lives. No fucking way, Wendy did that bullshit? Kyle says, making some cinnamon chocolate chip cookies for the two of you to share. Mm-hmm. Me, honestly, I'd never let a bitch do me like that. You say, scrolling through your phone, reading messages, group chat with Wendy, Red, Baby, and Nicole. Grab your bonnets and give one of them to Kyle. Kyle puts on and sinks on the couch. You giggle and kiss his cheek as you two started watching Bridgerton together. A fucking course, Bridgerton! Course! I haven't actually watched it. I'm not sure if it would be my thing or not. It's good to be back. Kyle says, laying his head on your lap. Yeah, it sure is. See, you and Kyle have been in school together since pre-K and have known each other since you were kids. Your moms have been best friends since high school and wanted their kids to grow up together. As a result, you and Kyle met and have been great friends ever since. That is until high school rolled around. You started noticing Kyle and how attractive he was. Even though you grew up together, you started to develop a giant crush on him. Soon everyone seemed to notice, except for Kyle. See, Kyle was oblivious to many things, especially when it came to romance. You finally worked up the courage to ask Kyle out thanks to your homegirls and Cartman, surprisingly. Kyle didn't know that you felt the same way about him. That you felt that way about him, and it was embarrassed because he didn't say anything earlier. I mean, I didn't really expect this at all, but I'm happy you feel the same way about me. He says, blushing slightly. As if fate would have it, you two lean in for a passionate, warm kiss in the blistering cold snow. Babe, baby, oh, to Amy. Kyle says, waving his hand in your face to get your attention. You snap out of your temporary trance, looking at your slightly worried lover. There you are, what's on your mind? Oh, just thinking how far we've come along. You respond, giggling the Kyle turned into a bright red tomato. He laughs and hits you with the nearby pillow and you stumble on the couch. You turn up bursting into laughter as you end up having a full-on pillow fight at 3 in the morning. Oh, that must be nice for the other people around me. That must be so great for them. That must be so wonderful for them. Oh? Okay then. Pretty sure there is a lime emoji now. Craig Tucker scared shitless? What? Okay. You and Damien have been friends since middle school, since you two are the rebels of the school, so to speak. Basically, all you did was vandalize school property, like spray painting on the walls or sticking paper balls on various desks. The one downside that came with being a rebel was that you were feared by the entire student body. Even Craig fucking Tucker was scared shitless to be near you two motherfuckers. Middle school was hard enough for kids who lived in South Park, but you two were all you had, honestly. All you needed. That wasn't until Pip came around. That little Frenchman. What do you want with us? Damon asked, leaning against her locker. Well, I wasn't looking to make some... I was looking to make some friends, and it hasn't gone so well. Pip explains sheepishly. You two exchange a look, and you pipe up skeptically. So you want to be friends with us? Pip nods the other two gaze. You two exchange another look as if telepathically conversing and nod. Oh, you can hang with us, kid. Damien says the Pip's cheer is causing you to let out a small giggle. Damien looked at you a little differently that day. Ever since he realized that he was growing feelings for you. He knew he was never the touchy-feely type. He fell head over heels for you. They're perfect, Pip. What exactly am I feeling for them? Damien asks as Pip is making cookies in the kitchen. From what you told me so far, you have a crush on Amy. Pip exclaims, taking the cookie sheet out of the oven. What's this now? Damien questions, turning to face his friend. You always blush around them, right? You always end up laughing at the jokes no matter how bad it is? Pip asks as he makes his way to the table where Damien was sitting. Yeah, I do. Damien processes and the light bulb goes off in his head. I do have a crush on them. Damien shouts, his mind blown in the process. Well, I think you just made it known to them. Pip suggests as he points to the front door. As Damien turns around towards the door, he sees a flustered Amy standing in the doorway, wide-eyed and a bright red tomato. Damien also turns into a tomato and says, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. You approach him and look in his eyes. You're in luck then, Damien. I like you too. He says. Damien wraps his hands around your waist. Right. He pulls you in slowly and kisses you slowly and intensely. You wrap your arms around his neck so you feel Damien deep in the kiss. You and Damien have been dating for a good year and a half and are now juniors in high school. You two mostly skip homeroom but go to the rest of your classes. Ever since you two got together, you were seen as the power couple, even more than Carmen and Heidi, which pissed him the fuck off, let me tell ya. You two were actually starting to get your act together after the whole middle school fiasco. Fuck. You and Damien were chilling in the gym waiting for your parents to pick y'all up because y'all were heading to the carnival everyone was talking about non-stop. So, Amy had a question to ask you. what is it? You ask him, return taking out one of your earbuds. I know we're both 18 now, and I was thinking about taking our relationship to the next level. Damien says, avoiding contact of the red face. What next level? Oh, that next level. You realize as you grow, also grow a bit embarrassed. You sit on it for a little while and look at Damien, saying, I'd be open to it if you were. Damien lifts his head in shock and turns towards you with twinkling eyes. Why are they twinkling? You thought, moments before you feel a pair of soft lips press into yours. You start to melt into the kiss a little while, as the two of you scoot closer together on the bleachers. Damien starts leaning you down onto the bleachers so his wraps around your waist. You're okay with this, right? Of course, just try is all. You reply, feeling your body grow warmer from Damien's touch. He kisses your neck, eventually finding a sweet spot and attacking it. You almost let out a sound, but Damien claps his hand onto your mouth as he continues. You feel a pair of hands reach to your chest to begin to grope them softly. There are small whimpers. The doors to the auditorium is heard. Ah, there's my baby in there, man. Let's go, your father's waiting. The mother chimes in as she walks back out. You two blush, you get yourselves together and go to your parents' car to the annual Winter Festival. So are we getting a part 2 of this? Nope. Nope. Okay, yep, we're just gonna skip this one. Don't really care about... Oh, hey, it is the one. After the Winter Festival, you and Damien were able to go over to your house and chill. As right now, you two chose the movie Elf, and where we can popcorn and hot chocolate to go with it. Popcorn and hot cocoa. What the fuck? Huh? What? Damien's in the kitchen waiting for the popcorn to finish popping. You, however, were under a fluffy that's all, folks. Blanket, indulging in your warmth. I feel like a toasty cinnamon bun and I want to leave this couch. You thought to yourself as you watched the movie, questioning whether elf spaghetti sounds amazing right about now or not. Damien comes to the bowl with the couch with two bowls. I almost said he comes to the bowl with 2 couches of popcorn. Along with hot chocolate. As he sits on the couch, you scooch closer to him and snuggle up with him. Damien notices and he wraps his arm around you as you two watch the movie. After the movie finished, you two headed up to him and cuddled on the bed. While you laid on the bed, you got an idea. A sneaky, mischievous idea. You roll over to Damien, straddling his lap, causing him to blush. Damien, what are you doing? Damien asked, looking away to avoid eye contact. You grab his chin to face you, smoking seductively. Finishing what we started at school. You say as Damien looks up to you, smiling at his face as his face darkens. You lean down and press your lips onto his, wrapping your arms around his neck. So, are we doing that in a loving way, or are we doing that in a kind of kinky way? Doesn't matter. Damien wraps around his arms around your waist, bringing your hair into his growing erection. You two pulled away, leaving a slight trail of saliva between your lips. I bring Amy to my lap as I start to slowly thrust my hips to theirs. I then feel my body start to get hot. So I say, hold on, let me make us both comfortable. I take my shirt off and throw it into an unknown corner of the room. I then pick up Amy and lay them down under the bed, kissing, licking, and sucking on their neck. I hear them quietly moan as I continue to place hickeys over on their body. Ooh, you're loving this, aren't you? I ask, slowly pulling off their shirt and pants and throwing them. Yes. It replies, their pants and moans start to get louder. I start to take my pants off and I pin Amy down onto the bed. They blush and I pull their chin towards me and I put my face in their neck. Thrusting deeper and deeper, they start to moan even louder and I feel my body start to grow warmer than before. Damien. They moan out, gripping on my back as they wrap their legs around my waist. I then feel sweat starting to drip down on my face as Amy's moans turn into gasps as I start to pant as I thrust even faster and deeper inside Amy. Author POV. Good, Damien. Oh wait, shit. Fuck, you feel so good, Damien moans as he continues. Then he gets an idea. He stops and grabs you, flipping you onto your back. He then leans down to you, whispering in your ear, "Arch that back for me, slut." You blush and do what you're told as you wait for Damien's movements. Wait a minute, did you like being insulted? You question yourself. Until you feel Damien's hard-on ram into your full force. You feel a slight jolt from your spinal nerves, which causes your body to tense up. Oh, shit, so fucking tight. Damien groans, trying to stifle his noises. Fuck, Damien. You moan out, causing him to grow onto your hair. You look back in shock and you feel Damien slightly tug on your long pink hair. Bounce on it, Amy. Bounce on that dick that you like so much. You feel your body grow harder from Damien's aggressiveness. Drove you wild when Damien was like this. Clearly this isn't the first time you've had sex, but Damien's been acting like this because it turns you on. You brought this out to him one day and it's stuck ever since. You feel Damien ramming himself. You feel like you're on an all-time high. Feel your core start to tighten as your climax nears. You're about to come, darling. Come on, my cock. Damien starts slapping your ass as he tugs your hair back further. You feel that tightness in your core snap violently as your orgasm approaches. Moan out loudly as your body twitches. Fuck, I'm about to come. Damien shouts as he runs faster. Not too long after, he groans loudly as he lets go of your hair, his hot, sticky cum filling you. Damien pulls out, seeing his cum drip out of you. He chuckles and picks you up, bringing you to the bathroom. Let's get you cleaned up, we both need it after that. He smokes as he places you on the toilet, filling up the tub. Ah, fuck. You sigh, practically swooning from what an amazing boyfriend you have. Had? I feel like that's supposed to be have. He places lavender-scented bath salts in the bath to help soothe your body. Once it's ready, he picks you up and places you in the bath gently. I mean, it makes sense that he's able to do this since he's literally the son of fucking Satan. You lay your head back, feeling relief from the warm water and the lavender smell. Your body relaxes almost instantly, causing you to want to go to sleep. As you relax, Damien strips the sheets off your bed, placing them in your laundry basket. He also places both of your clothes that Took forever to find. In the basket too. After he gets done doing that, he knocks on the already open bathroom door. You look up, smiling at your boyfriend, feeling a sense of bliss. Mind if I join you? He asks, two towels and robes in hand. You nod, leading towards the faucet of the tub to make room. Damien gets in behind you, kissing behind your ears. He wraps his arm around you. After this, the whole thing. Alright, cool. Players done with the other one is a bit tamer. Christ. You snuggle into his chest, giggling tightly, slightly as he cuddles you. I love you, Damien. You say, closing your eyes peacefully. Love you too, baby, he replies, washing both of you up so you don't fall asleep in the tub. Once you're washed up and dried, you two put on your robes and go to your bed, putting brand new sheets on. After you two finished that, you got into bed and fell asleep in each other's arms. Novocaine, okay? Substance abuse and language. Of course, the background song is fucking Under the Influence by Chris Brown, of course. Oh? It was that time of year again where everyone in South Park High gathered together at Token's house to celebrate the new year coming in. You received your invite from your best friend Wendy Testerberger. Stan and Wendy had recently broken up a few months before, and Stan's been hanging with the goth kids ever since. His friends have been looking out for him. More you and Carl than the rest of the gang, but hey. And have been trying to help him feel better. Stan was in love with Wendy, and it hurt him that she left him for Tolkien. She left him for Tolkien? In this universe? I don't think that's what happened in the... I don't know, man. But what Stan didn't know is that you had a massive crush on him. You really didn't want to notice him. Didn't start to notice him like that until you all got to middle school. You were the new kid, and Stan's gang were the only people to make you feel welcome. Along with Butters and Wendy, of course. Butters and Wendy have been your best friends ever since, and you three do everything together. Whenever Wendy started dating Stan, you were sort of shocked because you had to see your crush on him. As you adjusted to the new school, you and Stan were growing close. Everyone seemed to notice. As the two of you started beginning as you two were starting to be closer friends, you started to develop a tiny crush on the guy. Even though you two wouldn't be an item until... Oh, everyone thought you two would be an item until Stan and Wendy got together. Wendy never picked up on the fact he had a crush on Stan, but Butters did. Butters ended up having a small fight with Wendy about that until Butters realized that Wendy never knew. The two ended up keeping that argument in secret because you hated any fighting. You eventually told your best friends about your crush on Stan. They fully supported you. Wendy ended up breaking up with Stan so you could have the opportunity to date Stan. You... Wendy! Wendy, you didn't have to break up with Stan for me. Amy said, looking down at the floor. No, Amy, it's fine. The relationship is getting kind of stale anyways. I shrugged. You know I'd do anything for you, Amy. Wait. Oh, fucking shit. Dude named Amy, fuck it. Fuck it, dude named Amy. He giggles and we share a hug, walking to the gymnasium hand in hand. So, what are you gonna do now that you're not with Stan, of course? Amy asked. Well, Sulkin and I have been kind of floating on the side, so I might just end up with him. I explained, giggling at the reaction on his face. Did Stan know about any of this? He asked, nudging me jokingly. Oh, please. Stan was flirting with Craig a couple weeks ago at Tweek's birthday party. You knew the relationship was going stale. And he started drinking again. I say, lowering my voice. Amy paused, stopping at us both in our tracks and turned me towards him. Are you serious about this? Because if he is, Cal and I have to watch out for him again. Amy explained seriously. I nodded my head and looked away from him. I didn't want to tell Stan, but Stan was starting to get out of hand. He made me promise not to tell either you or Kyle that he started drinking again. I informed him, feeling shameful from keeping this from Amy. Amy let go of me, going straight to the janitor's closet. He marched in, kicking open the door, yelling in protest. I could hear Stan slowly yelling back towards Amy. You promised me you weren't gonna do this shit again. Amy yelled, walking out of the janitor's closet with a bottle of tequila. I watched Amy throw the bottle in the trash with a loud crash. He walks out of the school with Stan stumbling in tow on their way to Stan's house. After taking Stan back to his house last night, I didn't be able to think about it straight. I sit outside of the school on steps, hands on my face, frustrated. I get that Stan loved Wendy, but why does he have to go and do dumb shit like this? I hug my legs and think about a solution. I call Kyle and let him know what's been going on with Stan. Kyle and I plan to meet Stan when we all leave school after. And have yet another intervention. After that phone call, I'll go to school and met with Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey, is there something wrong? I asked, wiping the tears from my face. Amy, Stan asked me to come find you and wanted to talk to you. I nod and go with Mr. Mackey into his office. I sit in the opposite chair of Stan, looking down at the floor. At this point, Stan sobered up and got the tequila out of his system. What do you want, Stan? I asked coldly, trying to hold back more tears. I know you and Kyle is planning another intervention with me. Before that happens, I just want to apologize, Amy. I'm sorry. Stan says he starts to break down and sob. I get off of my cold shoulder act and go to Stan, hugging him. Look, I understand what's going on, I do. I'm sorry this happened, man, but I'm sorry I screamed at you earlier. I say, looking at Stan's eyes. We end up staring at each other's for a while before Mr. Mackey says, okay, now that's everything settled, why don't you walk Stan back to class, okay? Okay, I reply, taking Stan to home ec. Flashback end. It's been a few months since you last saw Stan as he was on family vacation. I never understood why Randy had the family take month-long vacations, but it didn't matter. Got word that from Kyle that Stan had came back from the family vacation a couple days ago. You got word that I was going to be at the New Year's party. You arrived with your best friends, Wendy and Butters, to the fucking nines, flaunting your outfits. You got a bit of oohs and ahs, but you only wanted one person's attention. That person was Stan. Like, who else could it be? I'm gonna go get drinks. I'll be right back. Wendy says, making her way to the kitchen. Butters went to go catch up with Kenny, said that moment meant you were temporarily alone. You finally spot Stan in the corner, sitting on the couch, drinking what looked like spiked punch. You hype yourself a bit to get the courage to talk to old Stan you with a little help with liquid courage. Eventually, you make your way towards where Stan is when you're stopped in your tracks by a sloppily drunk Cartman. Amy? You slowed empty shot glass in hand. What do you want, fat ass? He asked, growing irritated with every second. Well, I was just wondering when I could take you out. You roll your eyes and say in the most polite way you can. No, Cartman, absolutely not. Cartman growls and pins you against the wall. Aggressively. No, we don't want your little secret to get out, do we? Cartman says, giving you a douchey smile. You tisk and see someone's hands going on Coatman's shoulder. They grab him and pull him away from you. Fuck off, fat ass. You heard a familiar voice say. You see Stan frowning at him, judging him extremely. Coatman walks away mumbling to himself as Stan flashes a smile your way. You end up blushing and smiling back, waving a bit towards him. Hey stranger, long time no see, Stan says, bringing you to where he was sitting. You two were sitting together, talking and laughing in their way. As you catch up. So, do you want to get out of here? Stan asked, grabbing his coat. You nod and you both go back to his house. You two end up watching Netflix and listening to metal music for a good couple of hours. Wait, so are we taking turns with that, or like is one of us being the controller, or it doesn't matter. After a while, Stan asks, "Hey, do you want to head out to my room and play some Dead by Daylight?" You get up instantly and say, "Oh fuck yeah, man, let's go." Both rush upstairs eagerly, getting into the game. After a bunch of failed attempts, you two give up and watch Rick and Morty. Suddenly, Stan pokes up and says, "Hey, Amy, can I ask you something?" You nod, focusing your attention on the blushing teen. Kenny told me you a while back that you had a crush on me back in elementary school. Is that true? I've always had a crush on you, even now. You say, trailing off in embarrassment. Stan blushed in response. Stan blushed in response, scooting close to you. He whispers near you. Well, why don't I show you how much I like you too? In a swift motion, Stan pins you down on the bed, staring into your eyes hungrily. Your eyes widen, your face gets red. Or hot. Or should I say the cliched line, your face gets as hot as a red as a tomato. Stan gives you a shit-eating grin as he leans down to your neck. So lick streaks across your neck, almost immediately finding a sweet spot. Your eyes become hooked as Stan marks your neck and collarbone. You wrap your arms around his body, gripping tighter as he kisses down from your collarbone to your midriff. Then from there he goes to your V-line and looks up at you, one eyebrow up as if asking for permission. You quickly nod, knowing that what he meant, and he rips your pants and boxers off. You scream for the anticipation and Stan chuckles seductively. Somebody ready? Let me take care of you. Stan says, slowly going towards a growing member. In a slight movement, you feel the warmth of Stan's... fucking... Yeah, it's a comfortable position. Although it would be definitely be better if I had a bit more fucking leg room around here. Anyway. In a slight movement, you feel the warmth of Stan's mouth on your quivering tip. He slowly licks down to the base, staring up at you, smiling smugly. You let out a quiet groan, eventually turning into a small and desperate whimpers. After a while, Stan chuckles, grabbing an unknown item from the corner of the bed. He has a small cloth and wraps it around your eyes. You get slightly startled and notice Stan's disappeared. You feel a cold sensation in your mouth, causing a bit of shuddering. Stan quickly giggles quietly again. He takes the ice from your mouth. He glides the ice cube down your chest, making you squirm frantically. Once it's melted, Stan takes the blindfold off and gently gives you another hickey. You smirk mischievously, pinning Stan down on the bed. Stan looks up at you, blushing out of shock. You replicate what Stan did to you, but you stop at his V-line. You look up at him with that shit-eating grin and kiss from the base to the tip of his throbbing member. You then slowly start to swallow his member. Stan's head leaning back in pleasure. Ah, fuck, Amy. Stan moans, gripping your hair, forcing you to your lower. You comply, trying to avoid choking on it. You start to swallow your head faster and faster, deeper and deeper. Suddenly you feel Stan moan. As the warm, thick nectar floods your throat, you swallow it all. looking up at a hooded-eyed Stan. You climb onto him, looking down at him with hunger lingering in his eyes. Slightly panting, Stan holds your waist, lining you up to his eager twitching member. He slowly guides you onto him as you both let out a very faint panting sound. You ease yourself onto him and feel a filling sensation, causing you to let out a loud, whiny moan. Stan quickly covers your mouth, whispering in your ear. Shelley's asleep, you gotta be quiet. Suddenly, Stan takes you off of him and flips you onto your stomach, arching your back just enough for him to slide himself inside. He starts off agonizingly slow, causing you to squirm impatiently. Stan grabs your neck, lifting your head up to his face, muttering in a low voice. Keep still, Rose, I won't let you finish. The blush gets worse and you feel your body start to sweat profusely as you nod. Stan starts to pick up the pace with his thrusts, causing the bed to shake and groan. I feel like beds don't groan, but you let out the loudest moan possible, feeling the climax creep up faster than the thought. If Stan couldn't get any more intense, he ran himself in deeper, causing a lot of desperate whimpers and moans. You feel Stan pull your waist towards him, feeling the heat coming off both of your sweaty bodies. Stan, I'm gonna... You start to moan before Stan says, I know, so am I. Fuck. Come for me. As on command, the bundle in your core snaps and you let out a loud moan, saying, after letting out, Stan follows after, letting out, oh fuck, as white ribbons filling your hole, slowly leaking out. Okay, that's not even proper fuck it. After you chill a while to catch your breath, Stan pulls out slowly and grabs a towel to clean himself along with you. You come down from your high as you're lying on the bed, and suddenly a thought snaps into your head. Oh shit, the sheets. You yelp as you hop up from the bed, seeing the various stains. Stan travels and strips the bed while letting some Green Day play in the background. No worries, I'll take care of it in the morning, but for now, let's just cuddle and watch some on Netflix. You agree as Stan hands you a pair of his pajamas as you both get dressed inside of his bed, vibing to Stan's musical Whiplash playlist. Eventually, you two crash and end up sleeping in late. Wake up to the sunlight basically harassing your eyes. Feeling a cold sensation, you turn to see an empty spot in the bed. Confused and dazed. Well, that definitely captures Randy. Perfect. Damn it. Oh, fuck. You get up and go to the living room, figuring that's where Stan was. Coming down the stairs, you see Randy watching the Food Channel. Practically drooling in food, and Randy notices you and says, "Where the fuck did you come from?" Hang on, sorry, I can do that better. Where the fuck did you come from? You hold back your cackle and say, Stan and I came back here after Token's party. Token's party. Oh yeah, Token's party. Yeah. Wait, what? Randy suddenly exclaims, practically leaping from the couch. Stanley marshaled me to tell you back the Amy. Damn, son, you finally got some game. Randy shouts loud enough for Shelley to stop down the stairs to cuss him out. After cackling at Randy and Shelley arguing loud as fuck, you go into the kitchen to see Stan cooking. When did this motherfucker learn how to cook? You sit down at the table watching Stan cook a full American breakfast for the both of you. Stan plays both plates and says, "Here, it'll help with our hangovers." Oh, shit, I was drunk. Wendy's gonna have a field day when I tell her this. You eat, audibly signaling that Stan's cooking was fire. After breakfast, you two hang out all day and officially become boyfriends when Stan asked you to lake while ice skating. You told your bestie about your night at school the next day along with Kyle, who were all in complete shock. They'll teach you about it along with Stan the entire school day and at home in the group chat. Well, I guess you could say this whole ordeal turned out to be a happy ending. Yeah, I didn't read that. Named myself fucking Amy. Huh. For fuck's sakes. Okay, douchebag and femme reader. Alright, cool. You and Carmen had been friends ever since elementary school. You were closer than two beads in a pod. Carmen made sure you were the first to know about what was going on in school. Stan's gang had made a game called the Stick of Truth and had you join the Kingdom of Koopa Keep. Which means shit in Polish. So it's shit keep. But I don't think that was the intention because the Kingdom of Koopa Keep abbreviated is, well, you know. Well, then again, he might not realize that. I don't know. He probably does, though, knowing him. You were Carmen's right-hand woman, recruiting more and more people to join the game. A couple weeks passed playing the game, and you heard from Butters that the new kid was coming back into town. You and New Kid had met before, but you two didn't talk long to become friends. You were also the town's confidant. You knew everyone's secrets because you were a super reliable person. You even knew Cartman's deepest, darkest secrets. When Cartman commenced to have Scott Tenement murdered and fed to his parents, you blackmailed him until he formally apologized to the mourning parents. You were the mediator, the one who always does the right thing. Okay, I feel like that is... Okay, I feel like they're taking that story and flipping it, or they're misremembering it. I don't know which, but... I was home laying in bed watching Gilmore Girls when I got a text from Cartman. I looked at it immediately, went over to his house. When I finally reached his house, I see the members of Koopa Keep all sitting together on the carpet. Ah, Amy, just in time. Amy, where's your fucking costume? Cartman shouted, causing everyone to look your way. I didn't know we were fucking playing, alright, damn. I said, tutting as I went back to my house to grab my Stick of Truth costume. I grabbed it, changed into it, and went back to Cartman's house. I slammed the door and sat on the carpet with the rest of the Koopa Keep. The new kid has returned, Cartman explains. The new kid makes his way downstairs. He's our silent warrior and he's finally back from California. Cartman continues and everyone gasps. No way, dude, how many tits and ass did you see? Clyde asks enthusiastically. New Kid slightly laughed while saying, let's see if I can get this. Hell a bunch of tits and ass. Everyone's eyes widened and looked towards him shocked. No fucking way you can talk, Greg exclaimed, breaking the shocked silence. Yeah, in fact I need to go talk to Amy for a hot second. He explains, signaling you to meet him in the kitchen. You follow after me, he pins you to the wall, staring into your eyes. Oh, well, look what the cat dragged in. He says theatrically in your ear. You blush and push him away, saying in a hushed voice, Stop it, they're not supposed to know. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to mention, New Kid and I had gotten along pretty well in high school and eventually started dating until he left for Cali in a senior year. Cartman never knew they were in a relationship, but he could never know. Why? He'll fucking kill me if his best friend, best warrior would item. You miss me? He asked, getting the edge really close to my neck. Yes, but we'll discuss our relationship later. We should get back to the meeting. I whispered, going back in the living room. Sitting next to Princess Kenny. I giggled as Kenny gossiped about the other kingdom and talked shit about some of the girls. As the meeting occurs, they all figure out their game plan for the next war, and eventually everyone leaves. All that's left is you, Cartman, and New Kid. New Kid and I got to talking about California and other things as Cartman orders KFC from DoorDash. When Cartman looked up from his phone, he saw me giggling and talking with New Kid, and got a bit suspicious. Amy, get in here! Cartman shouts. As Cartman shouts as I get up. Cartman shouts as I get up and talk to him, feeling a bit annoyed. Cartman came into the kitchen. Amy came into the kitchen, and I looked at her slightly red-faced. I took her and say, "Are you fucking douchebag?" I shout enough for the guy himself to look over the two of us. Amy puts her hands out defensively, looking with a scowl on her face. No, we haven't gotten to that stage yet. We're dating, she whispers, blushing harder, looking over at him. I noticed that those two were being all lovey-dovey, and I scoff. When in the fuck were you gonna tell me, Amy? I shout again, causing the two of them to cackle. We were gonna tell you eventually, Eric. We didn't think the best time was the meeting, she explains, rubbing the back of her neck. I roll my eyes dramatically. Whatever, I'm happy. I'm happy for the two of you, I guess. Amy playfully shoves me, giggling, and she hugs me. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back, she says, rushing upstairs. I go over to douchebag as she rushes upstairs on the couch next to him. You better treat her right, or I'll have to take this situation in my own hands, I threaten as douchebag looks startled but slightly calm. I already do. There's nothing you need to worry about, Cartman. Douchebag shows me. I nod my head and say, well, I give the two of you my blessing. Son of a bitch. The relationship will be revealed to everyone now. Are you prepared for the side effects of your relationship? Douchebag leaned his head to the side, confused by my question. I need to know. There will be plenty of chaos and tyranny in the two kingdoms over this relationship. I need to know if you're ready to not only protect yourself, but protect my bestie as well, I explained. His eyes light up with every clever quip. Douchebag confidently nods, his golden retriever as he's shining through. Jesus, or is blinding, but he's a new kid though. But he's a cool kid though, I thought, pretending to shield myself from his sunshiny personality. After half an hour... Half an hour? What the fuck, girl? Amy comes downstairs and tells me that her and New Kid are going to discuss some things, which we all know what that means. I make a suggestive face on my bestie, causing her to blush furiously, dragging New Kid out the door. I cackle and watch the two of them leaving to the New Kids. As I open the door to my house, Amy is bombarded by my parents. Amy, it's so good to see you, my mom says, squeezing her. Amy hugs back in from my mom's reaction to seeing her. She's gotten close with my family since I've gotten closer with her way back when. Hey, get out of here, my son's been in my ear about seeing you again. My dad asks, patting her head. I've been great, it's been hard here without him. She replies, blushing a bit. The parents both awe and delight, and I pull her away to my room out of embarrassment. I shut the door behind me abruptly, trying to hide my embarrassment. Parents are always, delight as always, she says, giggling at my expression. I sit down on the bed, rubbing the back of my neck. Well, what should we do? I was taking off the costume. Concerning our relationship? She asked if she's reading my mind. Especially we had a bit of a break when I left. I explained. She takes my hand and says we still have some love for each other, so there's that. As far as the king, I'll actually cut me and figure out the rest. I say as I'm leaving, we both share a kiss, saying emotions that we haven't spoken months practically use. God, I've missed her. What's the next one? Oh, Kenny Femrita. Sight language, suggestive undertones, okay. Tonight was a rainy day like no other. All alone in the house with you and your dog, Bullet. After Kenny got those singing lessons in Europe, his singing career took off. You and Kenny had been childhood friends since diapers. Eventually, those feelings became deeper and more romantic. You started going steady in middle school until he proposed to your college graduation. You two have been married for about 9 years, and one thing never changed. You never got to see Kenny much because he was always traveling all around the world to sing. Actually, that wasn't a notification for my song. You don't mind it because it was Kenny's dream to sing and you were going to support him no matter what. However, it tended to get lonely when you wasn't around. You were lonely, like, a lot. The last time you saw Kenny was about 2 weeks ago before we left to sing in Korea. You and Kenny had phone calls after you finished performances. Sometimes you two would fall asleep on the phone together if he wasn't busy the next day. The days he was busy, you barely heard from him at all. Kenny had been in South Korea for about a month now, and you were starting a new job at the local hospital in Canada. Kenny and I had decided to move to Canada because we both didn't want to stay in South Park. Hell, I've heard more from his friends back in Colorado more than he did. It wasn't too much of an issue, but Kenny still talked to them when he could. I miss him a lot, but I'd love for him to stay with me and Bullet, just for a weekend. I was sitting on the couch in our living room watching a telenovela called Maria del Barrio. I've been invested in it for the past hour to kill some time. As soon as the tense scene starts, my phone rings. I look up to see it was Kenny. I answer, quickly pausing the show. Hey, babe, you say before Kenny interrupts. Hey, hon, there's something we gotta talk about. Kenny interrupts, anxiety seething through his voice. Sure, what's going on? Are you okay? I know I don't get to check on you much, but I wanted to check in. Kenny says, guiltily sighing. If you all nervously and reply, yeah, I'm kind of okay. I just miss you a lot. Kenny sighs and says with a positive tone, well, you don't have to worry anymore. You hear keys rattling at the door and Kenny opens the door. I'm home now. Your eyes well with tears and you run towards him, practically jumping into his arms. Since gravity exists, you both fall onto the floor, bursting into laughter. Kenny chuckles and places a kiss on your forehead, rubbing your cheek lovingly. I've missed you. I have a present for you. You need to close your eyes. You nod happily, putting your hands over your eyes. Kenny picks you up, placing you on the couch so he can grab the gift. He goes back to his car, grabbing a box. He locks the car, bringing the box in. Oh, right. He brings the box over to the couch, placing the box in your lap. I know how much you like South Korea, so I brought back some snacks and meals that I know you would like. Kenny says, rubbing the back of his neck. You open your eyes, quickly unwrapping your present and all the snacks. You munch on them as Kenny goes upstairs to pack. You happily continue your show cuddling with Bullet. You look to Kenny as if to ask a question, but then you look away blushing. You were always the shy one, of course. You thought about the possibility of having children with Kenny, but it was always empty in the house and was starting to feel like something was missing. It was always empty in the house, and it was starting to feel like something was missing. You start to speak as Kenny blurts out, Amy, I have a question. It's really important that I ask this. Of course, it's that old cliche of you both wanting the same thing at the exact same time, and only one of you bringing it up but then the other interrupts bringing that same thing up. Ah, right. You look at him slightly startled. Kenny turns to face you, holding your hands, looking into your eyes. Now we've been together for a long time. I felt like something was missing in our lives. What I'm trying to ask is, would you want to try having kids? Of course I would. You shared plenty of kisses throughout the night. Huh, only one comment. Okay. Ah, fuck this. No, I'm not. No. No, fuck Pip. Okay, fuck Pip. I don't like it about being. I don't care about reading alone, Craig right now. Oh. Oh. Not many know it, but Marjorie has come a long way. When she was younger, she was born as Leopold Butters Stotch, son of Stephen and Linda Stotch. Stephen and Linda, well, they weren't the best parents around. Stephen was more of a uptight, abusive manipulator who would ground her every minute. 10 minutes for the smallest things. He had anger issues and would take it out on whoever was there. Stephen mostly targeted their only child. There would be times where the fights had gotten so intense, Butters would leave and stay at Kenny's house for a while. Butters endured all the pain until he had enough of it. In his junior year, he decided to leave his toxic household once and for all. His parents begged and pleaded for him not to go, but it was too late. Now Butters had transitioned from male to female and given himself the name Marjorie. Kenny was there for her throughout the whole process, of course. Everyone was pretty supportive, except those people who were straight bullies. Kenny and Wendy, her best buds, would always defend her from them. Once he got to senior year, everyone loved Marjorie. Nobody had a mean word to say about her. You, on the other hand, were pretty unknown. You stayed to yourself and Craig's gang most of the time. You had a crush on Marjorie ever since freshman year. You never really knew how to approach her, however. You were shy and awkward, and anytime you did try to approach her, you chickened out almost immediately. Craig and Tweak were the only ones he went to for advice. He went to Clyde once before, but he made it weird. Talking ships, the two of you cannot wait to see you together. You gotta go for it, dude. Greg says he is strokes Stripes further. Fuck me. You nod slowly and unsure, like. Tweak pats your back in sympathy. You'll talk to her eventually. It may seem hard now, but you'll work up to it. He assures, passing the bag of Doritos. I got an idea. Why don't you write her a note and slip it into your locker? You suggest, handing you the stationery. You nod eagerly, saying, yeah, I can be more communicative to her while I work at the college to talk to her. The group cheers. You write it out so sweet no woman wouldn't swoon. I head to school, scoping the scene out for Marjorie. The rest of the gang were also watching. The students fell in to make sure the letter from me was a surprise. I slipped the letter in her locker, and then we all head to our class, acting like nothing happened. A minute later, Marjorie comes in home back, letter in hand, giggling. Marjorie rushes to Wendy and Kenny and shows the letter. Kenny looks at me mischievously with a shit-eating smirk, of course. Wendy, Kenny, and Marjorie all jumping in place, hyping up Marjorie. Someone has a crush on me, I can't believe it. Marjorie swoons as she rereads the letter. Whoever this is clearly an amazing writer, she swoons. Kenny notices the initials and looked at my station, then back at Kenny. I think I know exactly who wrote this, Marge. Wendy exclaims, giggling mischievously. Marge is a nickname for Marjorie that only her close friends and family can call her. Wendy looks back at me as I shake my head furiously, blushing intensely. Wendy gives me a thumbs up and says, never mind, the person I had in mind isn't who I think it is. Marge giggles as she goes back to making those signature cupcakes. Marge has always had a knack for the culinary arts. At a young age, her favorite pastry to make was red velvet cupcakes with vanilla cream cheese icing, filled with vanilla butter cream. Once she sold them as a way for a side hustle, everyone loved them. From then on, those cupcakes were her signature Marge's cakes. She was so happy that day with the suggestion of baking. She's been determined to start her own bakery and eventually a restaurant. She's been trying to broaden her culinary horizon for the past couple of years. She's always had goals and priorities for herself. That's what I've always admired about her. her determination, her charisma. Hell, everything about her was so lovely. As I watched Marge work her magic, the class bell interrupts my daydreaming, and I quickly clean my station. As I walked by my next class, I noticed a bunch of posters around the school. I noticed one of them is Nicole running for Spring Queen. Oh, right, the Spring Fling's next week. I don't have a date. I thought as I sighed dreadfully. I stopped by my locker and grabbed my books for algebra and English. As I sighed and closed the door, Craig appears right in front of me, giving me a smoke of knowing. So, did Marjorie get your letter? Greg teases as she bumps me jokingly. Okay. When I was about to figure out that I was the one who wrote the letter. She didn't tell her though. Because I pleaded for her not to tell. It's just not the right time, but I have an idea. I explained as I listened to the bell ring for the next period. Greg and I head to algebra as the rest of our squad sat in the back of the classroom. So what was the idea that you had? I sit at my desk and say, well, I was thinking about making a proposal for Marjorie for spring filling next week. Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, go for it, Amy. Yeah, well, dude named Amy again. Fuck it. His chokes on Dick chusts us harshly as she goes back to her lesson. We apologized and we discussed the theme for the project and agreed we'd all work together after school. After those 2 classes, we had to lunch to talk about everything that happened today. Time skip brought to you by But You Did a Good at Fucking Up My Day. You've gone home to Craig's house where you all worked on the poster for Marge. Once you were all finished, you all looked at the poster. High-fiving each other in the process, you decided to theme the poster after Marge's favorite movie, Beauty and the Beast. You found a similar after the Beasts when they danced together in the grand hall during the movie. You had your mom sew on additional items to it as well. She's going to love it, Amy. Twig says, giggling from all the caffeine he had. Greg sighs, knowing you'll have to try and smooth Tweak to sleep tonight. Now, Amy, do you feel ready to ask? Tolkien asks, placing a reassuring hand on your shoulder. You're not confident in tomorrow's event. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. You got the school to help you perform Be Our Guest for the proposal. You had a little snack basket with Marge's favorite snacks, courtesy to Kenny and Wendy. You take all your supplies to your house and eagerly get ready for bed. You hear a knock on your bedroom door and say, "Come in." Loud enough for whoever it was to hear. It was your parents. They see the proposal thing and giggle a bit, knowingly. You excited for tomorrow? Your mother asks. She sits gently on the edge of your bed. You nod, blushing a bit out of embarrassment. You nod, blushing. I fucking fucked it up again. Fuck's sakes. Doesn't matter. Where were we? Your dad says, I promised your mom to go prom with me back in the day. She absolutely loved it. I know Marge will too. Father? That is a name that only close friends and family are able to call her. Are you friends with her? Or did the author just forget that part? You rustled your hair as he exits the room. Good night, kiddo, says he gently closes your bedroom door with your mom falling behind. It's nice knowing that your parents support your choices as to who you had a crush on. You fall asleep, eagerly awaiting the next day. Time skip brought to you by the solar opposites of going on a road trip. You were in home ec, watching the clock in anticipation. The clock was now at 11:55 a.m. and you were shaking like a leaf. Once the clock struck 12, there would be an announcement from PC principal to report to the gymnasium. You look at all your wingmen, all winking devilishly. Marge just so happened to be standing next to Wendy. Saw her wink over to Wendy. Kenny. And wondered what was going on. Hey Wendy, what was that about? Marge asked as she finished up soaking her cannoli and coffee for her tiramisu. Wendy dolls back quickly, saying, "Oh, nothing in particular. Don't worry about it, hon." Marjorie shrugs it off, continuing her baking. When she's finished, the clock strikes 12. The intercom feedback is Feedbacks. His principal announces, Marjorie, please report at the gymnasium. Once again, Marjorie, please report at the gymnasium. Marjorie leaves the classroom, notices a path of rose petals leading to the gym. She follows, hearing the band playing Be Our Guest at a slow, romantic tempo. She stares as she finds small notes from her secret admirer. When she reaches the gym, the entire gym was decked out with roses. Performers dressed up as utensils dancing as they sing the song. Marge's eyes fill up with tears as she scrolls happily. She notices a 3-tier cake slowly rising on the top. Rising from the floor. On top of the third tier stood you, proudly holding a sign saying, You would be the belle of the ball if you would accompany me to prom. Break the curse and say yes. In the fanciest handwriting. Once the song was over, you made your way down to Marge. Sign and snacks in hand. It's been you? You're my secret admirer? Cheese and crackers, how did I not notice? Marjorie asked in shock as she wipes away her happy tears. You nod, taking a shaky breath. Here goes, you thought, as you start your speech. To tell you the truth, I've had a crush on you since freshman year. I was always too shy and awkward to talk to you, so I mainly stayed to myself and my crew about everything. The crew in question come out of the corner of the gym, being Craig's crew, along with Kenny and Wendy. Marge looks at her best friends in shock. She looks playfully. The two best friends smoke and make finger guns towards Marjorie. You were loved by pretty much everyone, and I was reluctant to try because of high school society. You continue, lowering your head a bit. Marjorie raised your chin, causing you to look into her eyes. You blush furiously, your face lighting up like a red lantern. Amy, I've always noticed you among everyone else in this high school. You always stood out to me for some reason. I just couldn't figure out why. But now I know why. Marge says she looks at you lovingly. She's had a crush on you since freshman year too. The crew all shout as they knew this ambition as well. You quickly look at the two parties, doubling back in shock. Wait, what? You say, trying to comprehend what you just heard. Marge nods, placing the hair in her face behind her ear, blushing. You giggle in shock as you ask, well, what did you think? Will you go to prom with me? Marge nods eagerly, she hugs you happily. You hug back, smiling from ear to ear. The gymnasium erupts with cheers from everyone as the staff also cheer near the gym's entrance. You two stare at each other's eyes, smiling. You both lean in, placing a soft, light kiss. The gymnasium gets even louder as everyone loses their minds. We all exit the gym and go on to the next classes, except you and Marge, however, walk together hand in hand. Later on, after the prom, you'd asked Marjorie to be your girlfriend, which she happily said yes to. From then on, you two were the cutest couple and graduated together. You two were moving on with your lives together, side by side. Oh shit, this is the last one. Last updated, wait, this June 4th? Alright. Well, I mean, let's move on. Gotta go through again. Be back in a moment. Pinko Cat Cafe. For fuck. I'm curious as to what the fuck this is. Okay, it seems like it's literally just... There's just a new fucking cat. Panty raid. I pushed out the baby, but I don't know who the father is. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, we're staying away from that one. Son of a whore! Come on, why do I have to go over so far? Why do I have to keep going down? Why can't I just go back to where it was? Why can't it just fucking... Oh, so we're just... Okay, yeah. 5 children, 4 boys and 1 girl, stood at the bus stop singing. School day, teacher's golden. Ah, damn it, my little brother's trying to follow me to school again. The boy with the Ushanka, Kyle said angrily. Oh yeah, that is what it is. Kind of. I mean... Well, no, isn't it? I don't fucking know. Supernoo. Oh, that's cute. Earmuffed. Blue-haired Asian girl cooed. Ike, you can't come to school with me. Kyle, he just wants to follow his brother. Amy defended the toddler. She was ignored by my friends. Yeah, go home, you little dildo. Dude! Don't call my brother a dildo. Oh, so you do care? Amy said nonchalantly, raising an eyebrow. What's a dildo? Yeah, what is that? I don't know, and I bet Cartman doesn't know either. I know what it means, Cartman angrily protested. Well, what? Kyle and Amy looked expectantly at Cartman. I'm not telling you, Cartman said, and Amy snickered at his lie. What's a dildo, Kenny? Kenny said something Amy couldn't quite make out, but suddenly Stan and Cartman were laughing. Amy didn't know what a dildo was, but it sounded bad, so she smacked Cartman upside the head. Don't ever say that to describe Ike, Amy threatened. Dude, that kicks ass. Thank you, Amy said, falling back into her holy persona. If you think this is cool, watch this. Ready, Ike? Got ready to just kick. Kyle, no! Amy tried to stop it, but she was too late. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. No, Kyle. Kick the baby. Kyle kicked Ike into a row of mailboxes, breaking all of them instantly. I still don't see how the fuck he did that. Ike, Amy said, concerned, ran out of the road, much to the boy's concern. You okay? And I checked for injuries. She then ran to the Brovlovsky's house. When she came back, she looked at Kyle with uncontrollable rage. Kyle? Yes? Kyle, would give me one good reason I shouldn't strangle you right now. Amy said. Kenny and Stan were now holding her back, and Kyle ran a few steps back. When Cartman yawned, Stan, knowing Amy could forget things easily, said, Whoa, looks like you didn't get much sleep last night. Amy stopped struggling, trying not to fall for it, but her curiosity was overwhelming her. That's because I was having these bogus nightmares. Amy did actually like creepy stuff, believe it or not. She stopped struggling even more. Trying to save his own skin, Kyle asked, Really? What about? Amy had stopped struggling altogether, completely enthralled in the story. Well, I dreamt that I was lying in my bed in the dark when all of a sudden this bright blue light filled the room, and slowly my bedroom door began to open. All I know was being drugged by a highway, and then I was laying on a table in these Scary aliens wanted to operate on me. They had big heads and big black eyes. Everyone's jaw dropped. Dude, visitors! Totally! Wow, a dream out of sci-fi. So lucky. Amy said cheerfully, her earlier rage non-existent. What? That wasn't a dream, Cartman. Those were visitors. So the rumors are true. Amy said dreamily. No, it was just a dream. My mom said so. Visitors are real. Yeah, they abduct people and mutilate cows. So that's what happened to the cows. Amy thought aloud. Ah, shut it, you guys. You guys are just trying to make me scared and it's not working. Whoa, dude, I'm just fascinated by your dream. Amy defended herself. Suddenly, Chef passed by in his car. Hello there, children. Hey, Chef. What's gonna be for lunch today, Chef? Stan asked as Ike, who sneaked back out, bounced around a shock to Amy. Well, today it's Salisbury steak with buttered noodles and choice of green bean casserole and vegetable medley. Kick ass. Nice. Amy agreed. Say, did any of you children see the alien spaceship last night? Eh? Cartman looked horrified. Yeah, Fat Boy saw it. What? No, that was just a dream. We're not fat and big boned. Oh no, he's in denial about the aliens. Amy said, concerned despite not being the best person, he was still somehow a friend. Was the big ones, the long heads, and the black eyes? Chef asked, matching Cartman's description. Cartman looked even more horrified. They took him on their ship. Stan told the Chef. Oh, did they give you an anal probe? Chef asked, seemingly worried. Even more horrified. What's an anal probe? Amy asked, even more concerned, not worried now. Chef spread his arms. Said, that's when they put this big metal hoopa joop up your butt. Oh, they gave you an anal probe, Cartman? No, I mean, why would they do that? Oh, you poor denying thing. Amy cried out in sympathy, much to Cartman's dismay. Dude, they did, huh? Alien stuck stuff up your ass. No. In the probe. Ike repeated. Shut up, Dodo. Well, I gotta get to the cafeteria. You children munch that Fat Boy now. Could be under alien control. Chef walks back to his car. There was a picture of a visitor on his shirt with the word believe written under it. Cartman goes catatonic as Chef drives off. We told you they were real, Cartman. Sorry to hear about your ass. You didn't do anything to my ass. It was just a dream. You poor, poor thing. Why are you walking so funny, Cartman? Ike walked up to Kyle and Joy. Kyle did not feel the same and kicked him into the bus windows. Kyle, what was that? Amy asked, not pleased. Remembering his consequences, Kyle excused. The wind. Amy only let him go because she was already going to school, so she gave him a warning glare with, I'm watching you, finger gestures, and went to find a place to sit down. Good morning, Miss Crabtree. Sit down, we're running late. Amy decided to sit on the other side of the bus, on the back of the bus next to her friend Esther. Nice. Hello, Esther. Damn it, he's still there. Oh, thank goodness. Amy said, breathing out a sigh of relief. Don't worry about it. No, dude, if something happens to him, my parents are gonna blame me. And forcing out, and I love him dearly. To Amy, who seemed to buy it, Esther not so much. Sit down back there. Yeah, whatever, you fat bitch. What did you say? I said I have a bad itch. Oh. Where does the itch stand? Amy, who bought it as well, asked. Esther glared at Stan with a if you say something perverted look in her eyes. She was teensy bit protective of the earmuffed girl. Kenny and Eric didn't take it that seriously, but Stan and Kyle knew better than mess with either girl. Hugh! He pointed to a random place of his back, and Amy started scratching it. Stan sighed and smiled. This is kind of nice, Stan thought, until... Oh my god! Cal screamed, looking out the windows. Amy and Stan stopped what they were doing and looked out the window. It was the aliens. They had Ike. Visitors. They've got someone. Oh no, Ike. Amy shouted a word for the toddler. Oh no. Kyle and Amy ran down the aisle, screaming, "Stop the bus! You have to stop the bus." "Do you want a class referral?" "No." "Then sit down!" "But, ma'am, we..." Then she started screaming, causing them both to run back in fear. "Cartman, are those the same visitors you saw?" "It's not working, guys. We have to do something. Well, we can't do anything for now. That fat bitch won't let us." "What did you say?" "I said rabbits eat lettuce." "Oh, yes, they certainly do." Amy pushed in a Stan who caught her. "Oh, sorry, Stan." "It's fine, Ames. But anyway, what are we gonna do? Ike's been kidnapped by aliens." Amy said it frantically. "I don't think that's Sally Turner. I'm pretty sure that's Red." Stan then farted and the boys laughed, leaving Amy and Esther to think. At the school, Amy, Esther, and their other friend Sally sat in silence on the lesson. "Oh man, I can't just sit here. I have to help my stupid brother or I'll come out without him. My dad will start like, 'Where's your brother, Kyle? You want to look out your brother, Kyle?'" Kyle whispered, complained. "Don't worry, Kyle, we'll find him." Amy whispered back, Okay, let's go ditch school and find him." His voice was rising to an audible low. "You know he can't think on his own, Kyle. Brush and floss, Kyle. Where's that finger been, Kyle?" "Dude!" Stan said a warning tone. "Is there a problem, kids?" "Yes, Mr. Garrison, I have to go now." "Oh, really, Kyle? What is it this time? Another prostate tumor?" "No, my little brother's been abducted by aliens." Mr. Garrison stared blankly at him. Esther put her face in her hands. Amy muttered, "Oh, Kyle." Sally stared at the gender, confused. "It's true, ask Corbin. They give him an anal probe." That's a little joke." Kyle walks up to Mr. Garrison's desk and asked, "Mr. Garrison, seriously, I have to go. Can I please be excused from class?" "I don't know, Kyle. Did you ask Mr. Hat?" "I don't want to ask Mr. Hat. I'm asking you." "Oh, I think you should ask Mr. Hat." Kyle took it seriously and did it. "Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?" "Well, Kyle, no. You hear me? You go to hell, and you die." "Huh. Guess you have to take your seat, Kyle." "Damn it!" "Haha, Mr. Hat yelled at you." Cartman laughed, then he farted fire and started murmuring in pain. "Dude, he farted fire. He's farting fire." "Sailing anal probe, shooting fire from Cartman's rectum." Stan accused. "No, that was just a dream." "Eric, just stop while that's all you do right now," Amy told him. "Shut up, Ames." "Eric, do you need to sit in the corner with your flaming gas under control?" Mr. Garrison asked, not caring that Eric was starting to cause fire. "No, Mr. Garrison, I'm fine." Amy, who suddenly had a water bottle on her desk, grabbed said bottle and put out the flames. "You okay, Philip?" Amy asked, worried. "I am now," he replied lovingly. Wyan slightly blushed and returned to her seat flustered. "Oh, British people," Amy thought dreamily. Yeah, she had a thing for accents. Unknown to her, all the boys were now staring hatred at Pip except for Sally, who was wallowing in the fluff scene, and Esther said, "My condolences, little Brit." "So, how is that? That's all I can type for that. For now, should I put in more fluff? Please, no flaming, please. Justice for Ike." "Oh, you're a little slut. Thank you for telling us what that is." Amy's got a crush on Craig and it's mutual. I plan on making him bisexual. Please respect this decision. Cafeteria, Team Stan and Team Amy, who now included Heidi, sat in line. Carmen was still fighting fire. Whoa, I sure am hungry. How can you eat when you're fighting fire? Shut up, dude. You're being totally immature. Heidi looks confused and turned to Amy. Do I want to know? Nope, but you'll figure it out eventually. Esther said, sounding already exhausted. Hey, look, it's Greg Tucker. Where? Amy's neck turned around so fast you could almost hear an audible snap. The true little boy truly was there, and he was staring at her. Amy was trying so hard not to faint right now. Amy wants to kiss Craig Tucker. No, I don't, Amy said, flustered. Kyle defended his crutch and said, leave her alone, Heidi. He was secretly jealous of the fact that the guy who didn't give a fuck was the center of his crush in action. Yeah. Fair. And he put his arm around Amy and said comfortingly, Really? I heard that all went out the window and Craig went up to Amy and gave her a dark blue note. Fireworks went off in Amy's mind. Girl, he wants you, Sally said bluntly, nodding in approval. Esther stared with a raised eyebrow. Sally, stop being weird. You try matchmaking game with every simple boy. Yeah, well, Cramey is one of my favorite pairings. The boys thought that Amick was Stamy, Kylie, Cammy was good too. Esther shook her head and asked, okay, then what does the note say? She opened the note and read, holy fudge, it says he wants to meet me at Stokes Pond after school. Whoa, all the females said in unison. The girl suddenly stared at Kyle, Sally dramatically, Esther and Heidi blankly, and Amy was trying not to strangle Kyle. Why not? Well, you know. It hit Amy Ryan like a ton of bricks, and her strangling face softened to one of concern. Oh, right, we have to get Ike back. Thanks for reminding me, Kyle. Sally? And shoved the letter into Sally's hands. Tell Greg I can't make it. Yes, ma'am. She saluted and ran off to find him. Come on, guys, we need to figure out how to get to school so we can get Ike back. And ran ahead. While the boys let out breaths of relief, Heidi shouted, what the hell? Esther put her hand on her shoulder. I'll tell you later. And followed. Hello there, children. Hey, Chef. How are you doing? Terrible, Amy shouted. Why terrible? Amy had started to hyperventilate, and Kenny tried to console her. Chef, have you ever had something happen to you but nobody believed you? Children, that's a problem we all had to face at some time or another. Let me sing you a little song and it may clear things up. I want to make love to you, woman. Gonna lay you down by the fire and caress your womanly body. Make you moan and perspire. Gonna. Esther interrupted with, please stop, this is important. While covering Amy's ears. Oh, come on, children, what could be so bad? It's Salisbury Steak Day. Because aliens took Ike? Amy yelled out of anger and desperation. What? Chef tosses the food tray aside and runs to the other side of the counter. What the hell are you doing in school eating? Salisbury steak, go find him, damn it! Mr. Garrison won't let us out of school. He thinks we're making it up. Cartman again denies that you're making it up. No, we're not, Amy shouts at him. Cartman farts more fire. The anal probe pops out, moves around, and puts the metal arms on its hip. Looking annoyed at Cartman. Cartman's determination that it didn't happen. Whoa! The probe goes back into Cartman's ass. Cartman understandably goes, what? Kyle said, that was cool, and asked her a bit back at how was that cool. It's some kind of symbiotic metamorphosis device that could mean the visitors want to communicate with us. Chef analyzed. Cartman turned to face Chef testily and accused, oh, I see, now you're going to join in on the little joke, huh? Stop denying, let us worry about you. Amy cried. Eric thought to himself, should I give victim of this prank just to have Amy care about me? Nah, I'll do better than this. It's no joke, children, this is big. And gestured the probe with his arms. Please, Chef, and if I don't get out of school and get my little brother back from the aliens, my parents are going to disown me. Please, somewhere a child is possibly dying. And then Esther, she's right, how could you not help us? Chef started to hyperventilate and talk to himself. Hold on now. You gotta help the children. Are you guys sure gonna go a long ways to try and scare me? I want my Salisbury steak, damn it. Cartman whined. Chef then pulled on the fire alarm and called, fire drill, everyone out. And said to the kids, okay, children, that's your chance. Why, Amy suddenly got confident and yelled, yeah, let's save this toddler. Grabbed Stan's hand and ran outside. Somehow, Stan was also confident and ran out with her. Kill her, thanks, Chef. Chef was ecstatic at the thought of alien contact. Oh man. First contact of the alien visitors. I've got to get myself ready. Meanwhile, in the kids' neighborhood, they were singing. We got out of school, no more school today, we got out of school. Cartman interrupted the song with a fiery fart. Oh, you guys, my ass, seriously. Okay, Cartman, you can stop farting fire now. Cartman was going to protest, but Amy beat him to it. Don't you think he would if he could? Giving him a light slap on his cheek. Carl put them back on track. Okay, so how do we get my little brother back? Would you stop going on about your little brother? I know his dream. I know I didn't have an alien probe, but I know that I'm not an alien troll. Just as he said that, an alien radio wave strikes Cartman and gets these cartoony cheeks and started to sing. I love to sing about the moon and June and the spring. I love to sing about the sky of blue or a tea or two. It was disturbing. A second radio wave reverts into normal and all was quiet. Dogs bark in the background. Amy pointed a finger at Eric and yelled, "Which is taking him over? Why don't you talk him out of his grief?" Esther shook her head and said, "He's not a magical girl, Ames. Eric cross-dresses. He could just be really good at hiding his identity," Amy theorized. Kyle debunked their theories. He's under alien control. I think his butt's linked up to the visitors. Ah, son of a bitch. Cartman said nonchalantly. "You guys, shut up. I'm not in alien control." "Hey, bring back my brother." Amy came over to the other side and yelled, "Give Ike back, you witches!" Cartman winced in pain and faced them. "That hurts your buttlickers. If this situation's gonna get those witches to listen... I'm sorry, but if the solution to getting those witches to listen is to yell, I'm yelling." Amy giving her own frustrated face at him. Stan noticed a spaceship hovering overhead. "Guys, look, it's them!" Kyle got angry and said, "Give me back my brother," and threw a rock at the spaceship. If I was back with a flash of light, hitting Kenny and knocking him into the road. Amy and Esther had looks of worry and concern. "Kenny, no!" Standing out in fear. "Oh my God, they've killed Kenny. You bastards, come back here, come back!" The spaceship leaves. Kyle frustratingly yelled, "Damn it, we were so close." "Hey, look!" Kenny was getting up. "I think Kenny's okay." Amy started to cry tears of joy and relief. Kenny just up, a little roughed up, but okay. "Don't worry, I'm alright." "Alright." And a bunch of fleeing cows ran over Kenny. As they were standing, Amy winced at how painful that looked. "Ow, that's gotta hurt. Kenny!" Kenny got back up again. Then Officer Burberry ran him over with his police car. Kenny ends up along the curb lifeless. The kids approached the temporary dead Kenny. Then started to mourn. "Wow, poor Kenny. He was so young." Amy screamed while Esther comforted her. "Now do you believe us, Cartman?" Cartman, who was now more in denial than ever, screamed, "No. Eric, they killed Kenny. He's not dead. Dude, Kenny is dead." He then picks up a stick and hits Kenny's bloody body. "See? Stan." Amy stops the stick out of his hands. "He's dead, Cartman." Kyle had the nerve to pull Kenny's head off his body. Amy didn't have any more patience for the ginger and punched him in the face. "Have some respect for the dead, you bastard." Esther took off her sky blue sweater jacket and covered Kenny's body. She had to whistle the death march as she, Amy, and Stan put their hands on their hearts in respect. "I didn't have an air probe. Screw you guys, I'm going home." "Go on and go home, you fat chicken." Cartman screamed in the distance, "Dildo." "That's all I have left, guys." Esther went completely 180 and said, "Sorry, dude, Amy has to go meet Craig Tucker." "What?" "Normally she'd be all over this, but one of her friends just died and a toddler was missing." Kyle tried to persuade her not to. "You can't. Poor Ike must be so scared up there all alone. You gotta help me, please." Amy's face turned in one of worry, but Esther wasn't having any of it. "I'm sorry, Kyle, but this is starting to involve too much negativity for this cynical's psyche." It sounded like she was wrong, but still. Besides, like Seth says, she's trying to get a piece of loving while it getting's hot. Amy tried to protest, but she was useless against Esther's strength as she carried her away like a bag of potatoes. Rats. Agreed. Alright, I finally got a chapter out. I posted Kenny Death and noted a lot of fluff in this chapter. Next chapter, we'll get some. Damn. Oh, it's Ike. Probe final. At Stark's Pond. Kyle and Stan decided to join Amy and Esther. "Well, it looks like he's not going to show up, Ames. Let's go look for the visitors now." Stan was slightly more considerate of Amy's feelings and patted Amy on the shoulder. "It's alright, Amy. There are plenty of fish in the sea." Well, he did hate Craig and want to find Ike. He did feel horrible for his crush. The pink-haired girl tried not to cry, instead looking on the bright side. They needed to find this missing toddler. It wasn't like Craig was the only attractive guy at school. But his note said he'd be here. Then Craig just appeared out of nowhere. So you did come, Ames. Then Craig just appeared out of out of that. And he made a small eep at his sudden appearance and fell over. Craig turned over and held on his hand. "You okay?" Sally came back. "Sorry, Amy, I tried to explain, but he insisted on coming." Kyle warned. You can't talk to Amy, Craig. The last thing I need right now is her fainting. Why, Amy had a small problem with fainting in front of people she deemed attractive. But why, Amy? The Ravenet asked with a slight hint of tease in his voice. No reason. Look, can you guys just go get down to business so we can go find my little brother? Huh? Kyle sarcastically said, just make sweet love down by the fire. Kyle! Amy shrieked, blushing. Stan shouted, dude! Esther smoked, damn, while Sally squealed. Craig, who was slightly blushing himself, changed the subject. What happened to your little brother? After Kyle explained, Craig asked, well, why don't you go get the fat kid? Why? Well, if the fat kid has something implanted in his ass, maybe the visitor was using him as part of their plan. Maybe you should use the fat kid as bait to bring them back. Kyle realized he was right. Hey, you're right, Craig. Come on, guys. We have to get Cartman. Craig grabs her. Okay, I feel like YN should not be there. Your name should not be with hand. Come on, Amy. And they started to follow Kyle. Amy stopped suddenly. Hey. Wait, I have a question. They all stopped to look at her. Damn it, Kyle! When do I get to make sweet love? Esther burst out laughing at her innocence. Craig blushes slightly and pats her on the head. Later, babe. Later. Amy nodded and then continued while Sally and Esther begrudgingly pulled the boys along. They entered the room with Amy, Craig, Sally, Kyle, Stan, and Esther. Eric, look who's here. Dude, weak, Mom. Gee, love you too, Cody. Amy said nonchalantly. He then looked away. Come on, Eric, we can go play at the bus stop. I can't. My mom said... Leanne instead said, that's okay, Eric. I think you need to go spend time with your little friends. But, Mom, I don't want to spend time with my little friends, except maybe Aim. Don't be difficult, Eric. Now you go out and play in the fun snow. Damn it. The forest at night. Cartman's right foot is tied to a tree. You guys have to get home. Don't be scared, Cartman. There's rope to make sure they can't take you on board again. Maybe she should keep her friend and get Ike back. Maybe she could keep her friend and get Ike back. Cartman kicks his foot to try to get it loose. Oh man, this sucks. How come the visitors aren't coming for him? I think we have to signal them somehow. Cartman forwarded fire. Greg bluntly said, hey, he's like Rudolph. Yeah, all you have to do is vote someone, Cartman, and the visitors are sure to come. Cartman really thought about it and weakly said, really? Yeah, I don't think I have to fart anymore, guys. Sure you do. Come on, Cartman, fart. I don't wanna. Please, Eric, you can't hold it in forever. I heard holding it in anyways has disastrous consequences. Fart, damn you. That doesn't. Now listen, why is everything today is involved in things either going in or coming out of my ass? He farted and an anal probe comes out of his butt and expands. I'm sick of it. It's completely immature. Hey, it's happening again. Whoa, look at that. Now do you believe it's Cartman? Cartman still denied. You guys can't scare me. I know you're making it all up. Cartman, there is an 80-foot satellite dish sticking out of your bottom. Sure, Amy, whatever. You guys, I'm seriously getting pissed off right now. I know there's no such thing as aliens, then 3 small ships descend, followed by a mothership. Son of a bitch! Come down here, you stinking aliens. 3 aliens appear. Amy, who Craig was protectively holding in his arms, gestured for Kyle to go on. Go on, Kyle, ask him for your little brother back. Kyle nodded. Visitors, this morning you took my little brother, Ike. He's a little freckled kid that looks like a football. At first I was happy you took him away, but I've learned something today. That having a little brother is a pretty special thing. Yeah! Esther shouted at the thought of her brother. Ah, heck, Mr. Visitors. I'm just a kid all alone in this crazy world. But if you could find in your hearts or whatever you have to give our brother back, It should make my life brighter again. That was beautiful, Kyle. Did it work? No, they're leaving, actually. This made Kyle furious. Hey, you scrawny-eyed shithead, what the fuck's wrong with you? You must be some kind of fucking asshole to ignore a crying child. Whoa, calm down. Kyle ignored her and screamed, you know you assholes like? You like to fuck and shit and fuck and fuck and fuck and fuck. Esther was covering Amy's hues. Is it always like this? Yes. But it's usually not as bad. The spaceship door opened and it was Ike. Help me down, Kyle. Amy got out of Craig's grip and held her arms out. Ike, jump. Now, for the love of God, Ike, jump. I can't. Come on, Ike. I promise I'll be nice to you now. He looked at him and said, don't kick the baby. Meanwhile, the aliens and cows seemed to be having a conversation. Carmen irritatedly said, what the hell are they talking about? Sally shrugged her shoulders. Kyle and Amy tried to catch Ike. Ike! Kyle had an idea. Ike, do your impersonation of David Caruso's career. Ike caught on. It's my turn. And dived into the snow. The satellite goes back into Cartman's butt. The aliens disappear. The spaceship pulls Cartman up, but the rope keeps him grounded. Cartman yelled from above, you guys can be down from here. He farts fire and burns the rope. The tractor beam takes him into the ship and the spaceship flies away. Ow! Help! Sons of bitches, dodos! Eric! Good riddance. Sally patted Amy on the back. Don't worry, Amy, I'll come back. He always does. And raised her fist in a determined manner. Unfortunately. Yeah. And the five of them watched him fly off. I'm sure glad that's over. Yeah, boy, am I glad to see you, Ike. Ike looked at the flying Cartman. Oh, he flew out of the sky. Come on, Ike, we can make it just in time for dinner. Thanks for your help, Craig. Whatever, dude. Hey, I didn't faint. Cool. They both looked in each other's arms as smooth music plays. And smooth music played in the background. Greg leaned in. Amy turned red and got lightheaded and fell forward. Greg thankfully caught her. Oh, come on, they were so close. Sorry, Sally and Craig, Amy said, picking up Amy. Esther said, picking up Amy in her arms, princess style. Maybe it's a sign, Stan said, irritated. Greg flipped him off. Amy stood there anxiously. Gee, the bus will be here any minute and Erica still isn't around. Yeah, we're running out of friends. I wonder what that thing was that the visitors gave the cows. Just then, Cartman falls out of the sky, landing on his side next to Kyle, Amy, and Stan. Amy gasped at her chubby buddy and everyone gave him a hug. He pulled her off. Yeah, I'm back, bitch. Oh, hey, Cartman. Wow, Cartman, the visitors dropped you off just in time for school. Aw, man, I had this crazy nightmare last night. Really, what about? Well, I was standing out in a field, and I had this huge satellite dish sticking out my butt. Then there were hundreds of cows and aliens. Then I went up on the ship, and Scott Baio gave me pink eye. That wasn't a dream, Cartman. That really happened. Alright, why don't I have pink eye then? Amy, who who now had medical supplies with her, said to him, "Eric, you do have pink eye, now hold still." To which Eric ran from her. Ah, son of a bitch. Pink big. In Mr. Garrison's classroom, Esther was talking to Amy. "Hey, Amy, did you see that rainbow this morning? Yeah, it was so pretty and colorful." The bright conversation was ruined. Ugh, I hate those things. Esther quirked an eyebrow. Nobody hates rainbows. Amy looked up at the ravenette with a startled look in her eye. Yeah, what's there to hate about rainbows? Then Heidi explained herself. Well, you'll just sit in there, mind your own business. They'll come out marching in and crawl up your leg and start biting the outside of your stomach. You'll be all like, "Hey, get off my stomach, you stupid rainbows." There was a brief silence. Heidi, what in the heavens are you talking about? Amy asked, giving a blank stare. Glance. I'm talking about rainbows. I hate those friggin' things. Rainbows are those little arches of color that show up during a rainstorm. Oh, rainbows. Oh, yeah, I like those. Those are pretty. Yeah. What were you talking about? Oh, nothing. Forget it. I still thought about it. No, what marches in, crawls up your leg, and bites the outside of your stomach? Mosquitoes? Amy shrugged. I just put her head down. Children, remember to save our planet. Fragile planet as I can contest your children worked hard on last month. No, so I said bluntly. One of our very own South Park students has won the national prize. Amy could hear Wendy say, "Wow, I knew I would win." She rolled her eyes. "Don't be so cocky." Mr. Garrison continued, "Gosh, Mr. Garrison, this sure is exciting." "That's right, Mr. Hat. The winner of the National Save Our Fragile Planet contest is Eric Cartman." "What?" Wendy said, confused. Cartman was also confused. Amy was happy for her chubby buddy and cheered, "Hey, you did it, dude." Mr. Garrison congratulated him as well. "Congratulations, Eric, on writing the award-winning paper." Kick ass. That's impossible. Cartman doesn't know a rainforest from a Pop-Tart. Yeah, I do. Pop-Tarts are frosted. He's not wrong. I mean, he isn't. Out of over 1 million papers, Eric was chosen as the grand prize winner. "Wow, what did you write about, Cartman?" "Oh, this and that." He doesn't even know what he wrote about. "What's wrong with that? I forget stuff after I finish them all the time." Amy defended him. "That's because you're a dumbass." Okay, fuck you too, Wendy, damn. Wendy glared at the girl. Oh, wait, shit. The normally sweet girl glared at her. It was true that she was no Einstein, but people still said she was a genius in other ways. People often said they wish they could think with their hearts than more with their hearts than their brains. She sighed sadly. "Hey, leave her alone, you bitch." Cartman defended the one person who didn't insult him constantly. "What was your paper about, Wendy?" While he was better at hiding it than Cartman, he also didn't like Amy being called a dumbass. "My paper was on the suffering of bottlenose dolphins." "There, you see, you shouldn't have written a paper about dolphins. Dolphins are stupid." "And scary," Amy added. How are they scary? Dude, dolphins are like the second smartest animal on the planet. Right, if they're so damn smart, how can they get caught in those fishing nets all the time? People, Wendy's bad topic is only the tip of the iceberg for why she lost. Amy said, she's also stupid. And put a dopey smile on. Carmen nodded in a very true indeed manner. Wait, there's more. It says here that Eric's trophy will be presented to him by Kathy Lee Gifford? Kathy Lee's coming to South Park? Sarah looked at her friend and cousin in confusion. Who? They both shrugged. Mr. Garrison explained further. In the presidential on national television, the remaining children beamed. Television? You guys guess what? After I'm on television, I'm going to be totally famous. Amy and Sally clapped for him. Yep, just passing by that. Hello there, children. Hey, Chef. Did y'all hear about the news? Kathy Lee Gifford's coming to South Park. Yep. Still having no idea who she is. Sally pipes up. Yeah, because Carmen cheated and won the animal essay contest. Stan accused. Yay. Yeah. Oh, whatever. But the mayor just called and asked me to sing at the ceremony. Congratulations. Are you going to do it? Fucking Kenny. Of course, Kathy Lee was a beautiful, sultry queen of sexual fantasy. If I could sing to her, maybe I'd lure her into a night of exotic delectation. Amy raised an eyebrow, thinking aloud. He's going to take her to a Latin country or Brazil? Sally patted her head, something like that. Well, 3 times bigger than Frank Gilbert's anyway. He giggled, somewhat embarrassed. Amy looked at the boys again. Don't worry about it, Esther said, looking ready to murder the poker boy. Mr. Garrison's classroom later in the day. The mayor is now there. Children, as you all know, Miss Kathy Lee Gifford will be in South Park to present the award for some kid for an essay. The kid is me. Eric bragged. Whatever, now I'm going to have you, luscious little youngsters, do a play about the history of South Park. Miss Mary Mona will review the essays. We think Carmen might have cheated when he whines. Who cares? Amy was now having a snickering fit. Now, kids, what's to say we give her our South Park best? And who's our little prize winner again? Me, Eric Cartman. How about we get in shape, huh? We want to look our best for the TV cameras, don't we? Yes, ma'am. Cartman responded with yes, ma'am, and started singing. I want to be on television, I want to be on television. Meanwhile, at the bus stop, the kids have gotten off the bus and are going home. Eric was still singing, not that Amy minded. I want to be on television, I want to be on television. Stan turned to face Cartman. We don't believe for a minute that you won that contest fairly. Stop defending your little girlfriend and writing badly about some male fishes. Amy groaned. Amy, dolphins are intelligent and friendly. More like intelligent and unfriendly to people who provoke them, Amy said, dramatically pointing at him. Stan was getting angry. Dolphins are way smarter than the two of you. Amy just stood there, taken aback by her supposed friend's words. Fucking Cartman. Cartman tries to stand up for her. If they're so smart, why do they live in igloos? Dolphins don't live in igloos, that's Eskimos. Cartman rolled his eyes in annoyance. Dolphins, Eskimos, who cares? It's all a bunch of tree-hugging hippie crap. Tell me what you wrote about. He can't, he has to go home and get in shape. Yeah, right, Amy, I'll go and sit in front of the TV and eat cheeseburgers. You won't do anything because you're so nice. Screw you, hippie. Eric, do you think a mammal fish is smarter than me? He turned around and ran his hand through her pink hair, ruffling it. Nah, Stan's just being a dick. He made me smiling while reacting like a kitten. Trust me, Ames, 1 week of that bitch whining, it'll come crawling back. Yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, let's go to my house to get you in shape. Coleman fell over dramatically, but Amy still grabbed his foot and pulled him along. 1 hour later, Mira knocked on the door. Amy, are you and Eric okay? She opens the door, and out came Amy, wearing 80s clothing. Yeah, Mom, we're cool. Mira looked inside, and inside was indeed Eric on a treadmill, working out while Promises by Naked Eyes was playing in the background. Whoa, you actually got him to work out? Well, it wasn't easy, but yeah, Amy bragged. Amy, I cannot do this. I thought you might say that, so I brought this. Eric's jaw dropped as he stared at the sugary goodness as he approached Amy, backtracked until she placed it at the edge of the treadmill. Just as he stepped on, Amy pressed the button. He started to run after it. She walked to the side and yelled, "You want that ice cream sundae? You better jog, hog." Before pressing her cheeks together in awe. Yeah, look at my pig in sweatpants.
That's what she said.
Oh, shit. Amy pressed the button which signaled the treadmill to stop. Alright, you've owned it. The sundae was slightly melted now, but that didn't matter to him as he snacked. Amy noticed something on the ground. Hey Eric, what's this? Eric immediately snatched it out of her hands and said it is a energy drink. Oh, well drink up and we order dumbbells next. He gulped and down some like she said to. Amy, back to wearing her everyday clothes, walked to the bus stop. Hey Kyle, Kenny, Stan. She greeted with a sneer to Stan. Stan winced. While he may have been right, that didn't mean he liked having his crush angry. So how'd Oh, it's great. We're really making progress. She heard footsteps coming and gestured to him, not actually looking at him. Isn't he big and strong now? The boy started to snicker, only Kenny managing to say, One was a bit bigger and shows it off by wearing a beefcake muscle shirt instead of his layers of clothes. Hey dudes and Ames. Amy snapped out of her state of shock. What in the heavens is wrong with you, dude? Haven't you noticed the 3 feet of snow on the ground? She scored a gesture on the ground. Listen, I have a nice body. I want to show it off. You got that? I mean, I guess. Well, you've got to weigh 90 pounds. I'm up to 94, thank you very much. Yeah, they're almost as big as his mom's. Laugh all you want, I'm the one who's going to be on TV. Looking all buff. You know what, he's right. She turns to him, looking him right in the eyes. Eric, I think you look great. Thanks, Amy, I couldn't do without you. He said, then chugs a can of weight gain. What's that stuff? Can't we explain weight gain 4,000? That's when we bulk up. Wait, weight gain? Yes. Her face scrunched up and choked out, "Oh, you sweet summer child." Bulk up to what, fat ass? Super fat ass? I don't have to take that kind of crap from you scrawny weaklings. Yeah, she slaps them all upside the head. Sweet, check him out. I'm such a beefcake and get to the door. Amy shook her head and tried to push him in. Outdoor stage. Class has moved there to practice a play. Well, Mr. Ghost, how's the little play going? Huh? Oh, fine. We're just about to run from the top. Oh, please do. I'm dying to see it. Our little pioneers on this side of the stage. Stan, Kyle, Heidi Butters, Esther, and Kevin Stoley come on stage. Stoley? Why him? Good, and all the little natives go to the center of the stage. Pip, Kenny, Red, Sally, who wore bright pink bear. the fuck is it? What the fuck is that? Pick up my fucking thumb, you piece of shit. Why not just call it a fucking hair clip? Am I an Indian or a pioneer? Clyde asked. Do you have a feather on your head? Yes. Then you're an Indian. Clyde complied and Amy patted the seat next to her. He smiled. Bebe, haltingly, starts to play. This is the story of South Park. It begins over 100 years ago when the noble and hardy Ute Indians lived on the land. Then from the east came the great white pioneers. The kid pioneers come on the stage and start beating the kid Indians, tossing them around. Screams are everywhere and a teepee falls in front of Kenny. They did a lot better this morning. They had more energy. The pioneers met with the Indians and negotiated for their fertile lands. Kevin lands by her with blood oozing out of a gash on his head as Esther tries to patch her brother up. Bebe steps aside. Pioneer Butters punches Indian Pip repeatedly. Then Sally kicked Butters away. Mr. Garrison, we cannot have our children beating each other senseless in front of Kathy Lee Gifford. Well, what do you want? This is how it happened in the old days. It happened in those days. He then beats Clyde the Indian with the butt of his gun. Hey, Pioneer! I can only blink before a very realistic rock prop was thrown at his face, knocking him over. It was Amy. You okay? She asked Clyde. She said, offering her hand. From where Clyde was. Amy's long pink hair was blowing in the now present wind with cherry blossoms. Yeah, he started and grabbed her hand. He gave her a quick hug before we were both running back into battle. Mr. Garrison, this is not appropriate. Do you think Kathy Lee Gifford would enjoy this? To hell with Kathy Lee Gifford! Oh my god, what have I said? A townsman said, to hell with Kathy Lee Gifford! Everyone boos all around. Mr. Garrison, I'm dismissing you from director of play. Garrison skulks away. This isn't going to end well, Esther mutters. Whoa, Cartman, talk about wide load. Oh, Eric, why? Cartman's much bigger now. Grandma's oblivious to his growing weight. Yeah, I'm really starting to fill out nicely. You're not filling out nicely, you're fatter than ever. Kyle rolled his eyes and scoffed. Cartman, you're such a fat ass that when you walk down the street, people go, God damn it, that's a big fat ass. No, they don't, you jealous weakling. Then 1,000 walked by. God damn, that's a big fat ass. Hey! Amy crossed her arms and frowned. True or not, that was rude. Hi, guys. Oh, look, another hippie. Cartman gives her the peace sign and Amy mockingly followed. Cartman mockingly says, Peace, Wendy. Shut up, Cartman. Cartman looks at Amy, who nods as to say, do it. Cartman began to sing. Ooh, two hippies sitting in a tree. When he moves by Cartman and then whispers to Stan, I'm going to find Cartman's paper and get to the bottom of this. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. First comes the baby and... Mr. Garrison's classroom with the lights out. Wendy enters. Hello? She sneaks over to file. It's the file cabinet. Sees her paper first and is scared to find Cartman's question writing. If dolphins are so smart, why do they live in igloos? Then she finds Cartman's paper and reads it. My essay by Eric Cartman. When I wrote the following pages, or rather the bulk of them, I lived alone in the woods on the shore of... Mr. Gerson then enters the room, causing Wendy to hide. Mr. Gerson talks to Mr. Hat. Well, Mr. Hat, I guess old Kathy Lee Gifford really will be surprised when she gets here tomorrow. She beat us in the talent show all those years ago. And I think we owe her for that. Ba-bang. Wendy whispered out, oh my god. Mary McDaniels looks for the guest star. Where is she? Cartman off stage now looms over his friends now. Cartman was ecstatic. This is sweet. Camera crews are setting up and I'm totally ripped. Beefcake. I don't think they'd be able to get all of you in frame, Cartman. Right, Amy? The redhead looked to the girl who simply said, I wonder if I can jump on him like a bounce house. The two groups looked at her like a crazy person, although Sally was smiling. As they put her hand on the Jewish boy's shoulder and gave him a pitiful gaze. It's Amy, hon. We both knew she'd stop caring eventually. When he rushed through the door. You guys have to stop him. Stop who? Mr. Goosey, he's gonna try to kill Kathy Lee Gifford. Oh, no you don't. You're not gonna ruin my moment of fame. He's got a gun. You have got... Amy had had enough. You've got to get over this whole jealousy thing. I mean, seriously, just face it. You wrote a better paper. It just so happens that I have his paper and I know why he won. Before Amy could ponder when he snaps her out. There's something more important right now. Let's go. Stands in between them. To them. Hey, let's all calm down. When do you gotta prioritize what's more important? Being on TV or some stupid assassination? We don't even know who that lady is anyway. As to crossed arms in frustration. Stan, I can't do it alone. Please? Uh-oh, we're losing him. I'm sorry, Stanley. Amy apologizes. I thought maybe this was all a fake, but this looks totally real. I'll help you out, but for Cartman's chances and to say what's her face, not for Wendy. Stan stammered. Wait, I mean, I'm sorry too. Yay, you're friends again. Come on. Here she comes. The band starts playing. Kathy Lee Gifford comes in riding in a bulletproof bubble on the back of a truck. Mary McDaniel starts the show. It's with great pride and honor that I'd like to welcome Miss Kathy Lee Gifford to South Park. Crowd cheers. Now our very own South Park Elementary Chef will sing a special song for Miss Lee Gifford. Chef comes out. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. You know, Kathy Lee Gifford, you're a very special woman. I don't mean special in a Mary Tyler Moore way, no. Or special in an extra value blue meal burger way. And Happy Burger way. No. I mean special like the song of the hummingbird as it gets ready to find that female hummingbird and make sweet love to her all night. Just two hummingbirds moaning and groaning and their bodies caress and touch each other in ecstasy. Yo, Kathy Lee Gifford, Kathy Lee, how I'd love to lay you down and lick every inch of your body with my tongue. Kathy Lee, you're my sexual fantasy. What? Oh God. How about you and me? She quickly takes the mic from him. Thank you for that heartwarming song. Mary McDaniels interrupts him. Get ready, get together, and make sweet love. Thank you, Chef. She grabs the mic and drags him off. The high schoolers run up to Officer Barbrady, and Amy insists, Mr. Garrison's about to kill Kathy Lee. We have to find him. What, you mean the teacher? Wait a minute. Damn, it could be anywhere. I'll send out an APB. Amy, Heidi, Wendy, look. Stan points the book depository. And now, here to present the award for the environmental essay to our own Eric Cartman. She corrects herself. Is your favorite celebrity and mine, Kathy Lee Gifford. Kathy Lee is thrust up on stage in a bubble by her security force. Leanne hugs her heart, happy to see her child on stage. The teens reach the book depository and find Mr. Garrison. Mr. Garrison, stop! Mr. Garrison delusionally threatens, leave us. We must finish what we have begun. I know that she's hurt you. She's hurt a lot of people. You can't know. You should have won that talent show. How does Wendy know about this? Amy asks Heidi. Heidi shrugs. It is with great honor and pride that I present the winner of his trophy. Eric, would you please come up here? Here it is, my big moment of fame. And Sally gives the big pile of flesh a good luck hug. And then she finished it all by throwing her voice with 2 dummies at once. I know that, Mr. Garrison, but this isn't the answer. It is. It is too late for me, children. Carmen gets on stage with Elvin, Sally, and Kenny. Mr. Garrison takes aim. Wendy then starts to explain something. You see, I've learned something to say. You can't win all the time, and if you don't win, you certainly can't hold it against people who did, because that's the only way you ever really lose. You're right. Good. Amy then asks the stupid question, did she really throw her voice with 2 dummies at once? Stan raises an eyebrow, thinking about it. This was enough to make Mr. Hat, yes, the puppet, snap into position. The bitch must die! When Cartman's weight breaks the stage, Kathy Lee flies through the air. Mr. Garrison fires her, thinking she's still on stage. Kenny is hit instead with barely an oh no. He flies through the air and is impaled through the head by a flagpole. He slides on down. Huh? Oh my god, they killed Kenny. Well, Kyle points, you bastard. Amy falls to her knees in sorrow. Stan gives her a hug. Didn't he die yesterday or something? Kathy Lee's bubble lands on the truck. An agent shouts, gun! Guard! Hey, come back, we didn't even get to our play. Yeah, my brother has a concussion because of rehearsal. Least you could do is watch. But the entourage leaves and the crowd groans. I guess that's it, guys. Wrap it up. Hey, wait a minute. When do I get to be on television? We get a kid. No Kathy Lee, no public interest. But I won the environmental essay contest. But then Wendy comes back. You don't deserve to win in Cartman, and you know it. I'm holding Cartman's award-winning paper. It's actually nothing more than Walden with Henny Wedgie Throw's name crossed out and Cartman's name written in its place. Who cares? Yeah, Kathy Lee Gifford's gone. What about not holding anything against the person who wins? Well, not if it's Cartman. Hey, where are you all going? I don't even know what Walden is. I bet if Walden was a sitcom, y'all know what it was. Probably. Come on, Wendy. Amy's mom will make us blueberry muffins. Really? Amy said not wanting to spend any more time with her. Oh my god, I think I make it happen. Oh. Ah, what the hell. They all walk out. South Park Mental Home. Mr. Ghoston's hospital room. The teens all came to visit the teacher. We hope you can come back to school real soon, Mr. Ghost, and Amy says kindly. Well, children, I'd love to, but the doctors say that Mr. Hat needs more therapy, Mr. Ghost says. Mr. Hat is in a straitjacket. We can still get her, let him... Mr. Garrison stops it. I'm just so sorry that I ruined everyone's chances of being on TV. Not Cartman, he gets to be on TV anyway, and Powder is with him. Really? On what? A man appears. Geraldo Rivera, obesity, adiposity, corpulence, whatever word you use. It represents one thing. Being a big fat ass. We have with us today, live via satellite, Eric Cartman from South Park, who is now so obese he can't even get out of his house, with his friend Sally Turner. When is this going to be on the air? Am I in the frame? Is there anything you'd like to say to people out there? Follow your dreams. You can reach your goals. I'm living proof. You got it, dude. Sally said, throwing up peace signs with both hands. Oh shit. Just fucking spat all over my fucking monitor. Fuck's sakes. Jimbo, Ned, and the teens are waiting for Cartman to come. Nan was sending him off. Now you be careful, Eric. The woods can be very dangerous. Okay, ma'am. Ready to go hunting, Eric? Amy shouted to her chubby buddy. Yeah, my Uncle Jimbo says we gotta get up there real early. Right, Uncle Jimbo? That's right, Stanley. Animals are much easier to shoot in the morning. Here, hon, I packed you some cheese boobs and Happy Tarts. Happy Tarts. Amy beamed at the sound of her favorite sugary breakfast treat. Unfortunately, Eric then knew for the sake of the food he wouldn't be sitting with Amy. Jimbo peered out his window and reassured Leanne. Don't worry, Miss Carmen. We'll take good care of him. My brother, boy buddy Ned, to keep things safe. Ned grew Blansky, a man who had a big head and a strange robotic voice, greeted. Hello, Miss Cartman. How are you today? Be sure to use lots of bug spray and after poop. Don't wipe with poison ivy. The other boys laughed, and Amy just quirked an eyebrow up. Dude, that's sick, Mom. And I know it can get scary up in those woods, but just remember, Mommy's not far away. They laughed some more, and Amy smiled innocently, thinking it was cute. Cartman couldn't take it any longer. Drive! You give your mommy a kiss. Drive the car, damn it, drive! And finally they did, in the Humvee. Carl pitched his voice up. Don't get scared of the mountains, Cartman. Shut up, I'm not scared of anything. Maybe your mama can give me a kiss too, Cartman. Amy tried her hardest to stop the teasing. Guys, leave him alone. Kenny admitted, but muttered. Amy smiled, but Cartman knew exactly what he said. Piece of crap, I'll kill you. Cartman starts fighting with Kenny. That's the spirit, kids. Let's get that testosterone flowing. Cartman was about to strike Kenny again, with Amy trying to stop it. Jimbo then stopped the fighting. Now, kids, I need to get serious for a moment. I just had a few basic rules of hunting since your first time. First, don't ever walk with your gun unless the safety's on. Second, don't shoot anything that looks human. And third, never spill your beer in the bullet chamber. Beer? Amy raised an eyebrow. Uncle Jimbo, we don't drink beer. Jimbo was actually surprised. You what? Ned thought about it for a moment before saying, oh yeah, that's right. I don't think 16-year-olds drink beer. I like chocolate milk. Have any virgin stanky s'mores? Amy asked. Well, we're doing plenty of drinking on this trip. After all, hunting sober is like fishing sober. It sure will be nice to get out of the city for a while, away from civilization. Okay. Jimbo drives the Humvee up a small mountain very close to town. What's sober? Amy asked, confused. It's something you should always be, Ames. Kenny said. Kenny said, stroking her back. Thanks, Kenny. On the mountain, they finally get out of the car. Well, here we are. Okay, each of you youngins take a gun, a beer, and some smokes. And gave those things. Cartman protests, says he doesn't get one. I didn't get a gun. Sweet, this is like the unused knob. Fucking Jimbo. You weren't in Vietnam, Cartman. Were you stationed in Da Nang? Ned asked, taking it seriously. Cartman always makes stuff up, Ned. You can't believe anything he says. I'll blow your friggin' head off. Oh, shit. He points his gun at Stan. Thankfully, Jimbo rushes up to stop the fight. Hey, look out, son. That's dangerous. You're gonna spill your beer. He takes away Eric's beer. Well, nom or not, I think this will be awesome. Everyone smiled. Then she said, I look like I could murder someone, and she got the only son gave me was a scary smoke. We went wide-eyed. Well, now, Amy, we'll just be hunting for sport, not food, not sport. He may or may not have lied to Mira that he was taking Amy camping and not hunting. The woman was sweet as her daughter as long as Amy was safe and sound. When in danger, not so much. Oh, okay, Amy said and dropped the look, and they went walking along the path. Fucking email. Important information, new shows, linking. Okay, cool, I don't give a shit. Fuck off, Sony. My Uncle Jimbo says that after this he's gonna take me hunting in Africa. That'd be cool. My mom says there's a lot of black people in Africa. Before Amy can inquire what he meant, Jimbo calls him over. Kids, looky there. There's a Rocky Mountain black bear, one of the few remaining of its kind. Isn't it beautiful? By God, it's coming right for us. He shoots it. It hits and flips off the mountain it was on. The mountain it was on. Hey, it wasn't coming right for us. It was just sitting there. Shh, not so loud. Now there's just a technicality. You see, kids, the Democrats have passed a lot of laws trying to stop us from hunting. Democrats piss me off. They say we can't shoot certain animals anymore unless they're posing an immediate threat. Therefore, before we shoot something, we have to say it's coming right for us. You're smart, Uncle Jimbo. Jimbo, look. Oh, what's the deal? Looks about a .46 gauge, Ned. Oh my goodness, where? Can we name it Bambi? He's coming right for us! Jimbo pulls out a bazooka, mounts it on his shoulder, and fires a rocket. Where the fuck did you get a rocket launcher? Where did you get a fucking bazooka, Jimbo? Come on. All that's left of the poor deer is a hind leg which falls over. Kick ass! Everyone's in creep position now, except for Stan and Amy, who looked horrified at the brutality. Amy fell over in a fetal position. Did you see that? I was imperiled by that ferocious charging buck, Jimbo bragged while Kenny tried to get Amy to get up. Then something else. Rabbit, 5 o'clock. A rabbit blissfully hops into view. Amy smiled at it. Jimbo drops the ground. Let's move! He also goes off to the right and Ned follows. Is this hunting? I guess so. Dude, I'm starting to have flashbacks. Eric says as they shuffled along. What? Corbin then starts reciting stuff. Danforth, pull up flank. Look out for Charles over the trees on the ridge. Oh no. Amy gets up from his position and slaps Corbin out of it. Ow! What the fuck was that for? He wasn't phased in the sleigh as it shrugged. You were talking weird. Corbin calmed down and just sighed and they continued shuffling. This one's yours, Stan. Stan aims at the bunny, but he just blinks at him. Jimbo coaxes him calmly. It's coming right for us. It's coming right for us. Stan focuses at the bunny, on the bunny blinking. Stan focuses on the bunny's blinks. Please don't shoot it, Stan. Amy thought. I got your back, soldier. Stan lowers his gun and says, I can't. The bunny hops away. Amy sighs in relief. What's wrong with you? I don't want to shoot the bunny. What the hell are you talking about? You don't want to shoot the bunny. You're babbling. You're not making any sense. You're hysterical. I'm not hysterical. I just don't want to shoot the bunny. You don't know if your mind's going to be a tree hugger. Yeah, hippie. Go back to Woodstock if you can't shoot anything. Common insults. 69 or 99. Wyan raised an eyebrow at that comment. I don't want to shoot bunnies either. You're a girl, Amy. It's only natural. Amy didn't know how to feel about the comment. I can shoot you, fat ass. I can shoot you too. I'll kill you. I'll fill you full of lead. Amy stared at the two, tired. Not gonna do anything? Amy shrugged her shoulders and took out 2 small muffins from her hoodie pocket and handed them to her other 2 friends. Sometimes even peacemakers get tired. The mountain starts to rumble. Hey, what's that? Earthquake? Amy suggested. Randy is humming instead. Another quiet day and all is quiet. The rumble is heard in the distance, but Randy's dozing off. A stronger rumble rolls through. What the heck is that? Is this? He decides to place a call. Yeah, Frank, it's Randy. Good, yeah, listen, the little needle's moving. It's going back and forth really fast. What does that mean? Let me check. He looks out the window of the volcano, which shows a column of steam. Yeah, it's smoking. Oh, really? Really? Oh my god, a volcano! Dramatic music builds. Then Randy sips his coffee and he's a sigh. Not on the mountain. My weenies won't cook. Mine aren't either, Amy said. This wood won't burn. Well, Ned looks about to use the old Indian fire trick. Jimbo said before drinking his gin. Yuppo. Ned pours gasoline on the fire. The flames run up the stream and set Ned aflame. Ned starts to run frantically around. Amy yelped and went to look for something to throw out the flames. Hey, stop, drop, and roll, Ned. Ned drops and rolls, knocks over the gas can. The flaming gas blows up the Hummer. Whoa! Damn it, Ned's got that man. How the hell am I supposed to get home? Oh, it hurts, it hurts. Wine came running over the juice box. You said the same effects of water, right? Cartman's now cooking his weenies over Ned's burning body. Hey guys, this is good, pretty good, Mia. Amy, get your weenies out. The following morning, Shop was talking to the mayor. Did you see, Mr. Mayor, you can't stop serving Salisbury steak in our public schools. What's next? Meatloaf? We're quite aware of your concerns, Chef, but Mayor, the geologist is here to see you. My geologist? Now. Tell me the infection is fine on any other checkup. No, ma'am, that's a gynecologist. A geologist studies the earth. Don't you think I know that? How dare you insult my intellect? I went to Princeton, for God's sake. Get in my office. I'm not in your office, ma'am. I'm talking to you through the speaker. Just send in the geometrist. Geologist. You're fired, buddy. Thank you, Mayor. It's been great working for you. Mayor, we've got a very big problem. Mount Evanston is about to erupt. What does this mean to the town? Well, this graph shows everything from normal to bad. He points out relative damage levels on chart. Totally, right now, South Park is here. It was pointing upwards to totally screwed. Chef and the mayor were shocked at the revelation. My God. Mayor, some of the school children are up camping on the mountain right now. Oh, this is big. Johnson. Johnson, are you there? You just fired Johnson, Mayor. I'm his replacement, Ted. Ted, we've got a major crisis here. I want to get on the phone and call Inside Edition. Rescue 911. Entertainment tonight. She instructs. Better go tell my stylist on the phone. Get my stylist on the phone, too. Don't worry, things are under control. And then Ned picked up the grenade and boom, blasted his arm clear off. Ned opens up an icebox, smiling. Within 3 hours, spent 3 hours looking for that damn arm, but it was never to be found. Some say it's still crawling around to this day. Yeah, click out, Amy said, seeing something behind them. Ned extends his prosthetic arm towards Ned. Cartman as to show that shot off arm is now at the campsite. Climbing on Cartman. Mao. Cartman flinches, and the others, except for Amy, laugh. Huh, gotcha. Huh, that's not scary. You were scared, Cartman. You almost pissed your pants. I didn't. Hey, Ned, hand me that gin. You guys want to tie one on? What's it taste like? Amy asked. Not great. That stuff tastes like pee. Yeah, Cartman's pee. Hey, you would taste my pee. What the hell's wrong with you? Can't you have a little alcohol? I don't know. I talked to my mom. She takes out a bottle of virgin snacky s'more. I can drink this though. Look at that little lady go. Oh, Kenny says jokingly. Shows right at the bottom, looks at Kenny. Oh, why not? Now you see that stand? Now that is a dirty little bastard. I'm a dirty little bastard too. No way he would lose to YN. Oh, Amy. The girl thought soda was different. It was difficult, though Ridge at first at worst, she would just suffer a sugar crash. Hey guys, I know a scary story too. You can't scare anybody. Have you guys heard of... He turns the flashlight on his face for a dramatic effect. Scuzzlebutt. What a butt? Amy wasn't scared. She quite liked scary things, so she got comfortably next to Kenny and listened. Scuzzlebutt is a creature that lives on this very mountain and kills anybody who dares climb to the top. Why? Because it loves the taste of blood and likes to add pieces to its deformed body. Ooh! Amy shuddered, but she was enjoying the story. Deformed how? Well, on his left arm, instead of a hand, he has a hook. A knife? A chainsaw? No, a piece of celery. Celery? Amy tried covering her laughter with her hand. Yeah, and he walks to the limp because one of his legs is missing, and where his leg should be, there was nothing but Patrick Duffy. Amy was now visibly chuckling, only being able to let out a, who? Patrick Duffy? Damn it, Carmen, that's not scary. What do you mean? Have you ever seen Step by Step? So he lives alone on this mountain and weaves baskets and other assorted craps. They stand on their quiet nights. You can hear him weaving his baskets. Ta-shink, ta-shink, ta-shink. What are in those baskets? Well... Carmen, you suck at telling scary stories. Yeah, give me the flashlight. Then Amy grabs it from Kyle. Okay, then can I have a turn? Shazan turns it, puts it towards her face. Causing the same eerie effect it did Eric. It's the urban legend of Kuchi Sakyana. But then a volcano rumbles again. Hey, what's that? Maybe it's Scuzzlebutt coming to weave us into wicker baskets. Hey, it might be. I hope he doesn't come in with a celery hand. The others laugh while Amy cuts off the flashlight and sighs. The volcano had ruined their scary story time. She wanted to tell them about the slit-faced woman and have them watching their backs, but now that couldn't happen. Screw you guys, go to hell. Jim is not playing his guitar. Hey Ned, why don't you whip the old cancer kazoo? Do a little song. Ned starts to sing. Boom-baya, my lord, kumbaya, kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Jimbo had even started to cry. Amy was started to sway to the strange tune. Oh Lord, kumbaya. Someone's crying, my lord, kumbaya. Someone's crying, my lord, kumbaya. They don't think Scuzzlebutt's scary, huh? Let's see how they like it when they actually see Scuzzlebutt. I'll scare the hell out of them tomorrow. Eric said, stretching a brown bag over his head. Someone's crying, my lord, kumbaya, oh lord, kumbaya. The next morning, Kyle walked into Stan's tent. Stan, wake up. I don't know where Carmen is. I think someone took him away. Something. It was where Uncle Jimbo and Ned. They're out fishing with Amy and Kenny. Now, Kenny, but this is supposed to be my camping trip. Why do they like Kenny so much? Doesn't he like me anymore? Well, Stan, you want to know what I think? What? Kyle farts. Stan does nothing but stares at him. What a beautiful morning for fishing. There's a fish right there. Jimbo throws a grenade, killing a fish. Got it! Kenny follows suit, throwing a grenade and killing 4 fish. Great instincts, boy. Fucking bit my tongue. Son of a shit. Jimbo complimented Kenny, patting him on the back. Why Amy lined up a bow and arrow and launched it, killing a flying duck, making it land next to the boat. Wow, that was a good shot. Thanks. Suddenly, Stan yelled out, Uncle Jimbo, Carmen's missing. Amy screamed out to find what? Who, the fat kid? Yeah. We have to go find him. Ah, hell, I guess we better go look for him, Ned. We gotta cut it short. Fire out the 1220. That fires a load, which launches them in the air and kills all the fish in the lake. Boat lands a second later. Well, I think that's about the limit for a fishing permit. They begin to row back to shore. Oh man, it smells like dead fish here. Ooh. Kenny said muffled. That is nasty. I don't think I've ever seen a kid as cool as you, Kenny and Amy. I'm making you my honorary niece and nephew. Thanks. Oh, thank you, sir. Sam looked down with a small frown, which Amy noticed. First Eric was missing, now Stan was sad, just when it was starting to look up. In front of City Hall, the media is now present. The people of South Park are humble and friendly, but now a ticking time bomb of hot lava waits to engulf these people and end their miserable lives one last fleeting moment of excruciating, painful, burning agony. Yeah, they sound more excited than agonized. Hey, I'm on TV! Mayor, what are you doing to prepare for this inevitable catastrophe? All we know right now is that some children are camping on the mountain and... Oh, I'm sorry, can we start over? Huh? You can edit this, right? Ready? 3, 2, 1? But the mayor was cut off. We are running through the crowd. Yeah, hey, you said some kids were up on the mountain? My little girl Amy went over with her friends to the mountains a few days ago. Not willing to be outdone, the mayor switched up into a more melodramatic tone. All we know right now is that some of our children are up camping on that mountain. We can't do anything until we get them. Okay, people, let's go get those teens. Chef had a group of people ready to search for the teens. Come on, everybody, you gotta help the children. Mia ran over to join them. Everyone had the guns ready to search for Eric. Well, we couldn't have gotten far unless something drug him off, Jimbo said, making everyone look horrified. Amy immediately began to fear for the worst. There's not many animals out today, Jimbo. Ned commented, making Amy feel a bit better. Yeah, it's almost like something funny is going on. Volcano rumbles once more. Christ, Ned, where'd you have for breakfast? I've got some bad gas. Wait, there's rams coming right for us. I start to fire with the ram. Kenny takes over. Nice shooting, Kenny. Here you need a bigger gun. Jim accomplishes him before he's grabbing Stan's gun and giving it to Kenny. You can have my gun, Stan. Amy offered, hoping her to make him feel better. No thanks, Amy. I'm good. No, you're not, Stan. What's wrong? Look! Kyle pointed at a chubby round mass with eyes carrying a stick and celery. I am Scuttlebutt, Lord of the Mountains. Behold my Patrick Duffy leg. What is it? Dude, it's Scuttlebutt. Carmen wasn't lying. This is karma. This was karma for laughing last night, wasn't it? Probably Eric too. Holy cow, we could make a mint killing this thing. We're on the cover of Guns Ammo. This calls for some HJ-14. Those guys are totally scared. Cute Jimbo having a giant contraption on his neck while everyone else was in creep position. Jimbo, armed with twin-shouldered rockets, shot at the creature. Fire in the hole! Monster dodged, yelling, holy crap, and jumps out of the way. The rocket hits the mountain, debris goes in all directions. Damn it, I think I missed. What the hell is wrong with you people? Monster said, upset at being shot at. Come on, let's move. Jimbo. Let's move. Jimbo said, and the others ran up the mountain. Give me back my friend, you heathen! Amy yelled at it. The monster sees them coming and scurries up further. Hey, wait, yeah! Is it on? Is it on? Is it on? Okay, people. Form groups and search the mountains. Report back every hour. Got that? Mary might have an idea. Huh? What? If we can dig a very large trench, we can divert the lava into a canyon, then we would bypass South Park pretty much completely. And that would be good. Alright, pretty sure. Well, what are we waiting for? Okay, people, change plans. Have you grab shovels? On the mountain, Jimbo and the others have lost sight of Cartman. These look like its tracks. They must be on this way. Ned prepared this from HK-12. It's plasticine. I'll bet that sucker's headed for a higher elevation. The higher up it... Bird! He shoots a bald eagle. The higher up it goes, the better it can breathe. Jimbo, I'm pretty sure that's a federal crime, shooting a bald eagle. Look up there. You guys, it's just me. Are you sure Scuzzlebutt? Does that have Patrick Duffy on it for a leg? Its legs look rather normal. Amy pondered aloud, putting a hand to her chin. I can't tell. Let's kill it. I gotta get out of this stupid costume. Kenny, you take the front. No, I can do it, Uncle Jim. I wanna bang that animal. That's the spirit, kiddo. Let's hunt. You guys, I was just kidding. There's people in South Park try desperately to save the mountain town. Others look for the missing townspeople, but all must take every precaution necessary. Okay, people, listen up. As we get to the top of the mountain, the chances of encountering some lava becomes great. Therefore, I have special ordered this training phone to assist us in lava safety. Mr. Garrison, if you would please. Harbingers of sorrow. Natural disasters can be the source of troubling and undesirable stress, and a volcano is no exception. But what should you do if a volcano erupts near you or a family? Here we see the Stevens family enjoying a May picnic, but suddenly, daughter hears a noise. It's a volcano. Junior seems worried, but have no fear, Junior. Jane learned in school what to do when you hear a volcano erupt. Jane backs up, pulls out the blanket from under the food, and throws it over her family. That's right, Jane. Duck and cover. She ducks under the blanket. Herself, the lava rolls out of the family, causing no harm. The blanket flies off, revealing a sparkling family. So what will you do when you hear a volcano erupting? Two boys on bikes look alarmed. They leap off their bikes and hit the street duck and cover their heads with their arms. That's right, duck and cover. The lava flow rolls over them, causing no harm. Looks like you get the idea. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, any questions? That has to be the most ridiculous load of pig crap I've ever seen. Agreed. If we follow that noise, we'll all be killed. That's enough out of you, too. On the mountain, the monster moves further up on the slope and turns around. I'm gonna back Scuzzlebutt nose. Here's you little bastard. Hey, seriously, guys. Go on, Stan, kill it. Aw, damn it, I can't do it. Jim was swatted Stan behind the head. You pansy, give me the gun. Hey! The mask removed the brown covering to reveal Eric. Cunt, man? Stan and Amy say at the same time. Don't shoot me! What in Sam hell? I was just trying to scare you guys. You can put the guns down now. Aw, dude, I was worried about you. So much for the cover of guns and ammo. Yeah, bro, but I think we've learned some important lessons, Ned. Stan's not a pansy and guys just mean. Boom, lava begins to bubble out and flow. Whoa! Holy crap. The mountain has blown its top! Meteor was headed right for Kenny when Amy pulled him right out of the way. Don't mention it. Amy grabbed his hand and they ran down the mountain. Sally, Astro, and Heidi were under the blanket like the program said. Their parents were either digging the path to protect them or searching for Amy and the others. So they were put in a room together. Their parents were afraid of the chance of electrofire, so the electric was turned off. The room was lit by candles. This is BS. It's probably all one big publicity stunt. But nothing will happen if we leave this blanket. We flipped out of the blanket and nothing happened. See? Nothing's happened. Unfortunately, another rumble occurred, making the candle fall on Sally's head, making her on fire. Sally screamed in pain from the wax and fire. Oh no, Sally's hurt. Esther yelled out while looking at something to put the fire out. You jerkwad! I yelled at the now very real volcano. Out the window. Look, the volcano! Quick! Duck and cover! They do, but the lava's facing them down the mountainside, bone to the bone. At the base of the mountain, Jim and the others are moving quickly. The teens scream in horror. Terror. That lava's coming right for us! Chef realizes lava's getting close to the teens. Oh no! Amy! At the trench, Jim and the others have made it out of the mountain, but their way into town isn't cut off. What the hell is this trench doing here? We can't get across. It now looks as if the children are trapped in the path of hot, nasty lava. God, please deliver these. Darling kids from the testosterone. Wait, 3, 2, and 1. God, please deliver. Eric screamed help as the love was coming closer. Just then, the real Scuzzlebutt appears. Clearly, celery and all, and scratches the belly. Jiminy, hope it's the real Scuzzlebutt. What? Scuzzlebutt's real? Look at his leg. His leg was none other than Patrick Duffy. Hi, kids, I'm TV's Patrick Duffy. Quick, Ned, shoot it. Oh, no, out of ammo. What is that thing? It's Scuzzlebutt. Yeah, he has a Patrick Duffy with leg and weaves baskets. This isn't happening. Everyone look away, please. Nothing to see here. Well, kids, I'm sorry I got you all killed. It's something. Scuzzlebutt rips the tree from the ground, rips the tree from the ground and bites off a limb. Kenny was cut off. Scuzzlebutt molds the tree into some sort of basket boat. Whoa, he built a whisker basket! Hey, he's saving us! They'll got into the basket and Scuzzlebutt lifted it across the ditch. Scuzzlebutt saved the day! My calculations work, the lava is flowing... it's flowing down the trench into the canyon. Where exactly does the canyon go? Randy hadn't thought that far ahead. Cue Denver being destroyed and the citizens screaming in fear. South Park. The ordeal is over. South Park is saved. And now, these humble people can rejoice and celebrate their jovial victory over nature. I'm getting word that the chef of the school cafeteria wants to sing a song about the thrilling struggle of humanity. Baby, every time that we kiss hot lava, every time that we make love, hot lava, lava so hot it makes me sweat, lava so warm and red and wet, lava! Brr! The townspeople didn't quite get it. Mayor, what do you have to say about this wonderful outcome? The newscaster asked the mayor. Well, we owe everything to this friendly yet misunderstood creature. Thank you, Scuzzlebutt. The creature gives the mayor some flowers. Friend! Oh, how sweet. Then Stan shot him in the head. I did it! I finally killed something! Unfortunately, this took place during a live report. Amy falls backwards into Kenny's arm, shock. Oh, God, what has he done? Turn off the cameras! Hey, that was easy! No, God, why, God? No, why, God, why? Patrick Duffy yelled for the sash for the rest of his body. Damn it, Stan, you shouldn't have done that. What, why? Now make up your mind, dude. Stan, some things you kill and some things you don't, see? No? This is so wishy-washy. Only now, in this late hour, do I see the folly of guns. I'll never use a gun again. Ned declares and drops his gun to the ground. I just wanted you to be proud of me, like you were with Kenny. I mean, Kenny's okay, Stan. Kenny narrowed his eyes at this comment. But you're always going to be a nephew. You can't just kill anything you understand. Heck no! Amy answered the whole trip in a roller coaster of emotions more than usual. Dude, I don't understand hunting at all. Yeah, it's stupid. Let's go watch cartoons. Yeah, cartoons kick ass. Mia ran towards his daughter and gave her a big hug. Amy, Mom, I'm so happy for you being safe and not letting out of my sight. And Amy didn't have a problem with that. They head over and Amy spotted Kenny. Hey Kenny, before we saved, you wanted to tell me something. Kenny began to say sweat before saying, You wanna hear me tell you about the slit-mouthed woman? Oh, okay. Well, legends say that in Japan. Okay, fucking hell. Ike is almost everywhere here. Oh, right. When that fucking Amy was in the stands, wanting to be there to cheer for her friends. Okay, children, I know they're all excited, nervous, and anxious about their homecoming game against Middle Park. Who's middle poke? What's homecoming? Just remember what I taught you. The football's like making love to a really beautiful woman. You can't always score, but when you do, it makes all the trying worthwhile. Now let's practice. Good luck, guys. Amy yelled out as they ran out of the field. Mr. Chef, sir? Yes, Pip, what is it? I still don't have a helmet. Here you go, Pip. Amy said happily, holding a helmet. Football helmet she's found in her hands. I thank you, Amy. You're an angel from the heavens above. Pip complimented as he took the helmet from her. It's no problem. Pip went out on the field while they started. Hut, 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 hut. Hike the damn ball! Cutman hikes the ball over Stan's head. Stan chases it down. Kyle runs to Pip, thankfully. Thanks to Pip having a helmet, he only knocked him over. Jimmo and Ned arrive. Hey, how's practice coming though, Chef? Huh? Oh, fine, fine. I don't have to remind you just how important this game is to us, South Park alumni. Elementary school alumni? That's as far as most of us got. You think we have a shot at beating the spread against Middle Park this year? I don't know. What's the spread? Middle Park by 70 points. They look towards the field where Kenny tackles Cartman, causes him to drop the ball. I don't think we have a chance. What? No, my friends can win, Amy said supportively. The girl's right. Now my nephew at quarterback. He turns to yell at Stan. Right, Stanley? Huh? Stan turns to see his uncle just as Cartman hikes. The ball hits him on the side of the head when he picks it up and throws it to Kyle. Atta ball. Yeah, go you guys. Great pass, Stan. Come on, Ned. We gotta go asses the bookie. Okay, that was a good practice, children. We'll see all you here tomorrow. You guys were amazing today. Thanks, Amy. Oh, wait, shit. Hey, Stan, isn't that you, dog? Dog? Where? Amy asked, looking for the dog. Yeah, he must have followed me at football practice. He's smart. No, my dog Rex follows me at football practice all the time. Amy, stop talking to the boys and get over here. I had to call from a distance. Dang it. Sorry, guys. See you later. The boys waited their goodbyes. Amy walked towards her mama's car. She could have sworn she heard Sparky get down, and oh my god, what is he doing to my dog? She remembered because it was too far away from the field to see anything by that point. Amy joined her girlfriends. Hey, you guys have any pets? Nope. Heidi and Esther said in unison. I have a hamster at home named Posh. What about you, Amy? I wish. My mom would freak if I brought home a dog or a cat. She might let me have a bunny, though. And so you see, Simon and Simon were not brothers in real life, only on television. Thank you for that presentation, Eric, but the presentation was on Agent Cultures. You get a D-. Ah, damn it. Who should we call on next, Mr. Hat? Well, how about Stan, a little South Park quarterback star? Oh, good idea. Okay, Stanley, you're next. I'm not really prepared either. Well, just make something up like Eric did. Okay, Asian culture has plagued our fragile earth for many years. We must end it? Excellent, A-. Hey! Oh, cool. Wait a minute, why the hell is he getting an A-? Eric, Stanley just might lead our team to victory against the Middle Park Cowboys for the first time in decades, and we treat star athletes better because they're better people. That's not fair. Life's not fair, kid. I'll get used to it, Mr. Hat said. Stupid puppet. Don't forget your assignments tonight, children. They're due tomorrow. For everyone but Stan. Amy had decided to walk home and started going on the bus with her friends. She arrived at the clothing store her mother sewed for her and told her she didn't seem to be done with work. A man arrived out the door, most likely the supervisor. Your mirrors, kid. Amy nodded. The man dropped a box by her. Make yourself useful while you handfold these scarves. But I... Then went inside before she could explain. Went inside and decided... Oh, shit. Amy decided and decided to do what she was told to open the box and begin to fold. That's when she heard the strange sound of panting. That's when you said Ryan took the fucking Amy took her eyes off the scarf to see a dog. He seemed to paw at the already folded pink scarf. You like that, boy? Amy asked. The dog bugged her to say yes. Amy looked around for anyone. I'm sure some people won't worry if one scarf goes missing. She took it and wrapped it around the dog's neck. The dog seemed to appreciate it. Personally, I like this one. She took another scarf from the colors of pink, yellow, and cyan and sewed it around her neck. The dog's tail wagged as if agreeing with her. I'm going to go with you. The dog's tail wagged as if agreeing with her. He turned around, seemingly leaving her, but barked again. I'm going to go with you. Another bark. Amy thought about it and decided to do it. It's not like she actually wanted to hold scarves. So there they were. Amy and the dog she decided to name Passion for the name being. Walking along the side. Walking along the sidewalk. Why, Amy was enjoying herself when she heard voices. Hey, speaking of pounding ass, here comes Stan's little dog. That was Eric for sure. Shut up, dude. Dog grabbed Stan. Spike, where'd you get that pink scarf? I gave it to him. Looks like Passion likes you guys. Passion? His name's Sparky, Amy. Oh. I like my name better. Oh, wow, Amy's got a gay dog best friend now. Amy raised an eyebrow at said comment. You just need some training, that's all. Sit, Sparky. Sparky sat. Good boy. Now shake. Sparky brought his paw in Stan's hand. Good boy. Now don't be gay. Stan waited for the command to sink in. Don't be gay, Spark. Don't be gay. Sparky looks at Stan with confusion and growls. Amy stared at the voice for a minute before booking it. Now the sidewalk back to the store. She was not accustomed to talking about these topics. As a joke, yeah, but not seriously. Therefore, she decided to finish her job of holding the scarves before Mira was actually done with her work and sent her home. When she got home, Amy felt she had to ask. Mom, we're Christians, right? Is it true homosexuality is a bad thing? As the switch went off, Mira grabbed her by the arm. Where'd you hear that? Places? Amy said, not wanting to snitch on her friend. Well, you tell those places that that's a myth. God hates pedos, Amy. Pedos, not men loving men or women loving women. That's fine. Mira shook her daughter in her arms, not wanting her precious angel to be a bigot. I just heard about someone that wanted the same opinion. Amy was sitting on the bleachers like she was yesterday, however she looked more bored, putting her head in one of her hands. Now, children, we've got to handle the ball better. You got to hold your football like you hold your lover. Some music started, gently yet firmly. You want to be both nurturing and clinging at the same time. Oh yeah. He starts to sink into the mood. Just like making sweet love to the football, feeling naughty with the football. Chef? For fuck's sake, Chef! Come on, man. Chef, however, was still singing. Spank it ever so gently. Chef! Chef was still ignoring Kyle. Spank it. Chef! This finally broke Chef out of his zone. Oh, sorry, children. Let's run into place. Mr. Chef, sir. No, Pip, we still don't have a helmet for you. I have one. Everyone heard the... Oh. I have one. Everyone heard the Asian girl's voice. They looked at her, and she does indeed have a football helmet in one of her hands. Oh, thanks again, Amy, Pip said, graciously taking it from her. Amy, why do you have so many... Amy, why do you have so many football helmets? Chef asked. She, in response, looks him in the eye. Why don't you have enough for everyone, chef? Amy retorted, irritated. Alright, I'm taking this off. It's way too fucking hot in here. And this fucking desk fan I have is so old and shitty. And dusty. Oh, Stan looks sad. Better see what's the problem. Jeff excused himself from the pink-haired girl's question. Amy sighed and went back to being bored. What's the matter, Stan? You seem down. I can't concentrate because my dog's gay. Well, you know what they say. You can't teach a gay dog straight tricks. Oh, stop feeling as if that queer-loving propaganda. Say what? You of all people should be sympathetic. What do you mean? Well, you're gay, aren't you? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not gay. Well, you sure act like it. I just act that way to get chicks, dumbass. Okay? Yeah, okay. Fucking Cartman. What's the matter, dude? I don't know where Sparky is. He usually follows me to football practice. Maybe he went shopping for some leather pants. Eric insulted, but Stan punched him. Ow! Kenny, Kyle, Amy, and Cartman are at the bus stop. Stan walks up. Have you guys seen Sparky? He still hasn't come back. Sorry, Stan, I haven't. Amy said guiltily. Okay, I'm not sure why you feel guilty about that, but why? It's been like 2 days. I think he might have run away. Did you check the shopping mall? Eric started to say, but was cut off by Stan punching him. Eric, he can't go to the shop. He can't be there. He's got no money, Amy says. Eric groans his annoyances, joking over the mirror of his head. Well, I'll help you look for him after the game, Stan. I'm not playing. You what? I'm not playing. I have to find my dog. Wait, I'm coming with you. Really? Come on, Amy. I'm sure Stan can find his broken on his own. already down our favorite quarterback. Now lose our favorite cheerleader too. Well, cheerleader in a metaphorical sense. Maybe wouldn't let Amy join the cheerleaders because one, she was worried her precious little version Mary would be bullied by the other girls, and two, she was worried that Amy would get hurt. Examples were Amy falling off a cheerleader pyramid, or some girl throwing Amy up at the miss catching her, she falls back down. It was a miracle Amy was allowed to watch the boys play football. I think Amy should go. Okay, said, don't get him wrong, he wanted to show off for her, but he also knew there was a decent chance he would die. And after the last adventure ended with her saving him, he knew she didn't need to see that. Thank you, Kenny. You don't need us to win. You're all awesome on your own. Now I'm going to go with Stan, but you guys throw some balls at the giant H for me. Now let's find this captivating canine. Giant H. The goal. Oh. Yeah, Amy didn't really understand sports all that well. Sparky, where could he be? Why would he leave in the first place? Stan said quiet. Hey, Stan. Look, tracks. I said we follow him. The two follow Stan's dog's footprints and find themselves facing Big Gay Al's Big Gay Animal Sanctuary. Hi, little fella and little girl. How are you doing today? A colorful man came out, probably Big Gay Al, and asked the two. Fine. Fine, Amy said, smiling. You seem friendly. Fine, how are you? I'm super, thanks for asking, Big Al said. My dog ran away. I was wondering maybe you came here? Well, let's see. Come on in. Do you have lots of gay dogs here? Stan asked. Amy was happy looking around, amazed with what she saw. We have all sorts of gay animals over here at Big Al's. Over here we have gay lion. Roar. We have gay water buffalo, gay hummingbirds. Here's a gaggle of gay gooses. Hey fellas, it's so super to see you. Wow, Amy said in awe. Seems the animals here are really happy. Of course they are. It's the only place where gay animals can really be themselves. Do you like to dance? He asked, pressing a button and summoning techno dance music. Animals pour into dance, even a dolphin on its tail. Ow, we can both be gay, both be gay. Oh my gosh, yes, Amy said. She started swinging her hips to the beat, loving the song. Time skipped to 5 minutes, let's say. Stan and Amy were dancing together with a monkey. Stan stops and spots Sparky. He runs up to him. Sparky! Hiya, Sparky, how's it going? Sparky! Amy yelled, running out to Stan. I'm sorry we found you. Ruff! Sparky barked, happy to see them too. I missed you, old pal. You really was scared. Bar. Come on, let's go home. I can still make it in time for the game. Sparky and Amy. Sparky and Amy started to follow Stan, but then he said, we can all work on making you not gay together. Sparky stops and sits. Amy also stops. Excuse me? She has defended for Sparky and the... Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay. And that Stan thought she was homophobic. Guys? Young man, it appears you still don't understand. What don't I understand? Oh, Stan. Come this way, I have to show you something. Big Al took the three of them to a boat ride. Okay, you two, I think you should get in line for my big gay boat ride. This is amazing. Stan looks at the boat. Step aboard, Stanley, Amy. Amy, and Sparky step aboard the boat. Well, everyone, and welcome aboard the big gay boat ride. On this adventure, we'll be seeing the world of gayness throughout time. You see, gayness has existed since the beginning of time. Oh wait, shit. The boat ride begins the passage through several animatronic scenes. You see, gayness has existed since the beginning of time, from the Egyptian pharaohs to the shoguns of Japan. The tips of the Japanese soldiers' swords touch. Uh-oh, look out, it's the oppressors, Christians, Republicans, Nazis, oh my! The gal fires off a shot with his pistol. Whoa, oh gosh, that was close. Okay, let's do a big gay boat out here near the place where gays can be free. Are allowed to live freely. Doors open, reveal a scene reminiscent of It's a Small World. We're all gay and it's okay, 'cause gay means happy and happy means gay. We're not sad anymore 'cause we're out the closet door. It's okay, hey, to be gay. So what do you think, Stan? That kicks ass. Stan complimented, gave Sparky a hug. I'm sorry I tried to change you. Sparky, I just didn't understand. It's okay to be gay, sha-la-la, way-le-le-le, sha-la-la, way-le-le, it's okay to be gay. Isn't this precious? Outside of Big Gay Al's Big Gay Animal Sanctuary. Thanks for everything, Big Al. Amy, thanks. Ruff! No problems, kids. Are you sure you don't want to stay for some toasted cheese sandwiches? No thanks, I'll get back for the big football game. Come on, boy. Oh, Stan, Amy? She stopped to look back to the fellows man. When you both get back to town, tell them about us, will you? Tell them there are gay animals here who need homes desperately. I promise. I will, Big Gay Al, I will. Ooh, my carrot cake. Hike? And these South Park cows are being absolutely molested by Middle Park. I haven't seen so many children molested since. I thought you said being the spread was a sure thing, Jimbo. Wait, who is saying this part? Yeah, we all put our life savings into this game. You're a dead man, Jimbo. A hail of food products is thrown at Jimbo. Yeah, this should just wrap it up for Stan now wearing football gear. Amy and Sparky come onto the field. Wait a minute. What's this? Yeah, yo-hoo! Stan, the South Park star quarterback, always brought a dog and teenage girl with him. The football players poke up at this. Where the hell have you been, Stan? Get my best friend back. Yeah, the most awesomest dog ever. Amy says, gosh, one of his rookies' ears. Just get in there, boy. Give him hell, Stanley. Stan takes his place to the field as Jimbo looks to the heavens, prays aloud to himself. Jesus, now I haven't asked you for much, but we all need is one score. Please, please, Jesus. Leave me alone. The real Jesus said annoyed. Alright. Wait, I don't think he was actually a character yet. No, wait. Technically, you would have made character be doing the Jesus versus Santa. Santa hikes the ball. He steps back to pass. Hey, Stan, I'm open, I think. He throws it to Kyle. Dude! Wait, who the hell? Frank? Who the fuck's Frank? Touchdown, yeah, woo! The clock runs out and the final score is Middle Park Cowboys. 73, South Park Cows 6. South Park beats the spread. Almost victory. Almost victory? I don't know about that. Then again, I don't really know sports. Stan gets on stage by scoreboard. He had pulled Amy on there with him, making a shyly way at the crowd. Speech! Stan, what do you want to tell the world about this starting almost victory? It's really cool that we beat the spread against the Cowboys. Yeah, alright! Maybe we can beat them even more next year. Whoa! And it's okay to be gay. Amy said, leaning into the microphone. The clowns fell silent except for Mira, who cheered for the two. What? Yeah. Yeah, being gay is just part of nature and a beautiful thing. What the hell is he talking about? Stanley arrived very late in the game. Where were you that whole time? We were with Amy and my new friend Big Gay Al. He showed us his big gay animal sanctuary and took us on a big gay boat ride, where I learned about the wonders of gaiety. It was awesome. The trip will show you. They brought the crowd to where Big Gay Al's big gay animal sanctuary was supposed to be, but there was nothing to be seen. But it was right here. It was all right here. Yeah, there are these awesome gay animals in this cool techno dance club. Amy described backing him up. Stan, you need to land the cough syrup, and Amy, you need to quit the whatever the fuck, alright? Seriously, I'm worried about you both. The missing animals suddenly appear. Oliver, I thought you ran away all those months ago. Sydney, Willie, Carlos. All these people can't reclaim their missing pets. Big Al was suddenly at Stan and Amy's sides. I want to thank you both for so much for bringing everybody here. I knew you were real. Oh, there you are, dude. How's it going? I'm super. Thanks for asking. It looks like my work here is done. What the fuck? I don't think he popped his suitcase open and climbed into it in the episode. I don't remember that. Then again, I haven't seen the episode, actually. Well, not much of it anyway. Goodbye, Stanley and Amy. Peace be with you both. Wow. Bye, Mr. Al, sir. You guys, I can do it. Richard Stamos came out in the scene. Do what? Richard quickly sped through the song Lovin' You. Loving you is easy, 'cause you're beautiful. Do, 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 do. No. Hey guys, where's Kenny? Amy asked Eric and Kyle. Oh, he's... Both were cut off by Richard hitting the high F, making Enrique the horse blow up. They all stared at the scene, confused and horrified. Son of a bitch. Okay, I think that's enough for today. We've been going at this for... Holy shit. Oh, damn. Well. 4 hours. Shit. Well, I hope you enjoyed me reading, like, the fucking 10 different stories and shit about South Park. Stay tuned for the next shite, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, bye.